Yo. Publish. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. 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 Yo, what it do? What it do, baby? It's the Ice Mr. Paul Wall. I remember Paul Wall. Anybody else remember Paul Wall? Actually put out a track recently. I put out a whole album recently, actually. Paul Wall's still out there. What's good, E-Wave? What's going on, Sandy, over on YouTube? What you doing over there? What it do, baby? What's good, Demon? Hey, Kiwi. Hold on. Twitch chat. Docs chat. What it do, baby? What's good, VJ? Oh, what just happened? Hello? Twitch chat. Alright, there we go. Is this a bit? What, Paul Wall? Nah, Paul Wall is just a rapper. I do believe he sips lean. Sitting sideways. Damn, maybe I actually love a bunch of Paul Wall tracks. How is everybody liking the season so far? I think the majority of people do not like this season. Is how I think the season's going. I like this seasonal mechanic. I think it can be improved upon pretty significantly. And I think I don't know. I just like it. I like what they have you doing. And I think it's interesting. Fuck is happening? That was weird. What up, B-Dog? Hey, thank you, Sandy. Watch a stream while ignoring the robot. Perfect. That's good. Let's go get this waypoint. I just want to have it. That's generally how I feel, David. David. What it do, baby? It's that Iceman, Mr. Paul Wall. Open up your mouth, you good gleaming. I stay up for the G thing. Bring back Nelly. Smile looking something like a disco ball. Shadow Surfer later season? Yeah, we're gonna take a look at Shadow Surfer again. Now that he's transitioning into songwriting, I would definitely believe that. Turns out there's a ton of money just being on the inside of things as opposed to being the face of things. Alright, today we just got a level. I know I said that yesterday, which was true yesterday. Kiwi. Hey folks, Riker here for another gaming news weekly wrap-up. This week, Activision Blizzard. Also, shoutouts to Activision Blizzard employees. Today's a pretty rough day, so if you know any, go ahead and reach out to them. Fuck capitalism, etc. What if I remembered how to play the video game? How crazy would that be? What level is best to move over to World Tier 4? It kind of depends on your build, but... What? It kind of depends on your build, but... in general, you should expect to be in World Tier 4 by like 60, 65. I'm sorry, are you summon a bad man? Look at that. Alright, this trap is not that bad once you learn it, but God, I hate this trap before this. Also, that is the second time now a little monster has spawned right in the direction of my bone spirit, eating it before it hit the elite. Feels pretty good. Rip.
Thank you.
Somebody's just doing events here. Oh, I can't wait until I have a lidless wall. Turn to the tree de los whispers. And then we're just running Nightmare Dungeons. Just saw Twitter on fire for Power World and I saw their success. I've never really played a survival game like that. Necromancer, but playing Druid this season. Rabies is awesome. Very nice. Yeah, Druid looks like it's going to have a great time. You could call it a drink, call it a smile on the rocks.
It is done.
Is today just a Nelly appreciation day? I know we started with all wall, but really, I think this is a Nelly appreciation day. Mercy's Reach. I think I'm fine with not having a Mercy's Reach on me. Will I make a planner for Bone Spirit? I will. Yep. I need to eat up some of these. Are we doing 42s? That's that. 96s? Sure. Where to farm lidless wall? Lord Zir. The big blood guy. Oh, what game last night due to Game Pass? Interesting, addictive, and yes, feels like you're in a Pokemon World, Little Zelda, and the feelings of Arc. Oh yeah, yeah. It is Just like, it is Rust Pokemon. And we'll see how whatever actions Nintendo is going to take against them will go. Chizzy phone calling me telling me about a party up in NYC. Can I make it? Damn right. I'll be on that next flight. First class. What's it? Make it damn right. I'll be on the first flight. First class. I'm done. Send next to Vanna White. Can I make it? Damn right. I'll be on the next flight. Did you say like Bankhead first class sent next to Vanna White? Oh, it's paying cash? He's been saying paying cash this whole time? Can you send a link to my current build? I can't because it doesn't exist. I'm actively working on understanding it to recommend it. But once I do have a build, you will be the first to know. Because it will be all over my YouTube and I'll have the build guide on Maxroll updated and it will be pinned in the comments, etc. But until I have it all settled, I can't really do that. And I don't put out build guides for stuff that I can't say with my whole chest is the best way to build them. It's just Bone Spirit, but you put the points into Bone Spirit and you take them out of the skills that I don't currently have on my skill bar. Oh, rip. Huh, bang. Bang. Oh, here we go. It's a me, Mario. Oh, I killed them too fast? Cool. What's cracking? We are just leveling. Oh, I need to eat an elixir. Oof. When the Bone Spirit doesn't crit. Do I use Sacrilegious Ring? I don't have a Sacrilegious Ring, so I don't know if I will end up using it. What do I think about Nightmare Vaults? Should you run them? You should run them if you want tuning stones. Sure. Can Bone Spirit be played from 1 to endgame? Absolutely. Dropped Ring of Sacrilegious and no problem with Essence. Also dropped basic skill from the bar. Cool. Yeah, Corpse Explosion for Essence Management is a really good crutch to rely on in the early game for Bone Spirit. Does Bone Spirit seem good enough to compete with Bone Spear? It depends on what you think compete means. How bad is Infinimist? How bad is it? It's not bad. It's an A tier build. That's why I have it in A tier on Maxroll. With a reprioritization of gear and the potential for Bone Prison to add a lot of utility back on, it really didn't last. It really didn't lose that much. Back to work put me in silent mode. One does not simply silent mode the Mac. How dare you? Is Bloodlance good? Yes. Yo, what it do, BT? We were just talking about you yesterday. Was it yesterday? Was it the day before? Have I been good? I have been good. How have you been, boo boo? What's the tea? Ah, it was no tea. Just chit-chatting. Just saying, hey, you know my buddy BT? That's that guy. Have I made a video on how Lucky Hit works? I have. I've made about, like, 12 at this point. If you look at my channel, look up Lucky Hit Chance. I have a bunch of explanation videos on it. The issue with Lucky Hit is that it's per effect. It's actually not one system, it's many overlapping systems. Moving to Virginia? Virginia or West Virginia? Virginia. Back. What's out in Virginia? Am I focusing on the construct at all? You can't really focus on it. is kind of my thing. There's no real focusing on it. It's just like, am I prioritizing leveling up tuning stones? No. Because those are a question mark progression path. Whereas Paragon levels and gear are a known progression path that I'm prioritizing. Because anything that I get now will just make farming up the parts for my robot easier. But yes, you would absolutely use different things on your robot based off your build. No question there. Hey Marco, are you okay, man? You seem a little bit stressed. Nope, you are misreading my demeanor. I am Gucci. BT, you better get in my DMs right now and fully update me on your whole goddamn life. I expect a novelization out of you. Because from the builds I tried last season, there's a palpable difference between an S tier build and a B tier build is placed in B tier on max roll. Yep, I put it in B tier max roll. Yeah. Until we see the full end game of Bone Spirit, I don't see anything currently to lead me to believe that it is better than a B tier build. And a B tier build is pretty damn good build. Saw the hat and you were wondering if you clicked on the right stream? Well, welcome in. Hey folks, it's Riker. How many Zoltan's wardings do you normally pick? Well, you need 15 at the end of higher tier dungeons to get all the chests, as far as I can tell. So I usually go for 18. Why don't they do PTR anymore? The answer is it's a lot of effort to do a PTR. And it's just not currently an option, from what I understand. But also, having a PTR is not the same thing as having an entire team that can rebuild the structure of something a week before something comes out. It's not just about testing it, right? I would personally love to have a PTR, for sure. Zero question. But we can chat? GG. All right. Now I just have to find some time to be a human being. I lost some kind of bet with Riker. No, I just didn't wash my hair today and I didn't want to look like a scrub lord. I've been harassing Riker for this hat for a long time and I finally got it. How are you fitting in Spirit and Storm compared to the max roll Bone Spear guide? How am I fitting in? Well, you can see the skills that aren't on my skill bar. So whichever ones are different is how I'm fitting them in to the skill bar. I'm not being an asshole. I just don't know Chronic's build guide off the top of my head. I assume it has Decrepifying Corpse Explosion, and I'm not using those. And then this isn't a Bone Spear guide. It is a hybrid Bone Spear, Bone Spirit. So I'm putting all the points into Bone Spirit to make it strong, big and strong. And then because I'm not using the corpse mechanics, you get the points back from that. Igor, thank you for the follow. Send a couple photos, let's go. First off, I fucking love the Converse. Zosamage, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you, friend. Enjoy your horse. So, these yellow Converse are absolutely fucking sending me, dude.
You subscribe to a bad content creator. You're a real one.
Man, that's a beautiful ring, too. Congratulations, man.
So, you subscribe to a bad content creator. You're a real one.
Wow, that makes me immeasurably happy. Congratulations, man. Ooh. Again up there. Evening from the Faroe Islands. What up, Salvis? Welcome in. Sorry, I'm over here being very emotional. We'll hold on to it. It's actually a pretty decent little amulet. Lucky hit, damage reduction, movement speed, and I can re-roll it for gloom or whatever.
How can I help?
Champion's demise. Do I need emotional support, Seneschal Companion? I do. So great for Necromancer in Season 2. Here's a sub. Yo. Thank you very much. Have we cracked the hybrid matrix? I think it's working pretty well. My gear is obviously like doo-doo butter. What? What just hit me? You know when you don't know what hit you? Does aspect of elements work for minions? Yes, they receive 30% of any multipliers that you do. So why is this quality so bad? cool. I died to a javelin that I dodged and didn't hit me. Pretty rad. You can see in the clip that it doesn't hit me, and I died to it, so that's pretty fucking awesome. Oof. There is a missile that on my screen appears to fly by me, but it must just be a desync. Like, you can watch it fly by me in the clip, but you know, whatever. Who cares? Who cares? I don't care. Oops. Oh, the lightning. Don't get hit by lightning, guys. Lightning bad. I need to get Serration onto the build. I need to get a lot of things onto the build, but Serration is amongst them. Also, the nerf to Bone Spear feels pretty bad. What build do you think is the easiest to level with? Blood Surge. I bet they nerf Bone Spear. To be able to apply vulnerable to the first target hit, you have to use Supernatural now, meaning we aren't gaining the additional crit chance into additional projectiles flying up. Is the squishiness a gear issue or a balancing issue? Oh, my gear is trash. I'm using Temerity because I literally don't have better pants. My gloves are this. I don't have an aspect on my boots. This is my amulet. This one's actually not the worst. It sure says thorns damage. This is my ring. Here's my other ring. My gear is pretty bad. Can you use the barrier stones for the robot pet big barrier? Can you? Yeah, you can, for sure. Your tank is failing before your DPS check. Mayfield, thank you very much for the tier 1 for 6 months. Your tank is failing before your DPS check. Can you help me understand what that means, Garm? Do you mean you're not being successful at managing resources? Is Corpse Explosion obsolete in higher levels? It depends on your build. Oh, my tank is failing. Got you. Sorry, your tankiness. Gotcha. You're level 52 right now. Should you be doing Nightmare Vaults or Dungeons? I would be doing Nightmare Dungeons. I would actually just be doing open world leveling until I was in World Tier 4, and then I would be running Dungeons. But you can be doing Vaults if you want to level up your pet. Vaults are worse for experience, better for your pet. Nightmare Dungeons are better for experience and meta progression, which is also good for your pet since they scale off 100% of your stats. Go, Robot. Any changes to the Necro tier list? Nope. I think I'm pretty spot on with all my speculation. Hey, thanks. But I think that they should rework Paranormal Bone Spear so it's viable as of right now. There's no reason to choose Paranormal over Supernatural. I think the answer is... No, I just grabbed this. I believe that in fixing this bug, they have fundamentally ruined the expected gameplay experience of the Bone Spear Necromancer. And I don't believe that they intuited how impactful that would be. And hopefully they buff... You have Starless Skies. Your only way to play the build at a functional level of like optimalness, if that could be a word, is to trigger vulnerable for exposed flesh. You do not have other options for essence management that are actually good. And clearing density, as we have seen a million times now, over and over and over again, is never the problem for the Necromancer, and it doesn't need more and better options for clearing density. It already has Corpse Explosion. Its issue has always been single target damage. Because of that, you need 100% uptime of vulnerable on single targets for the Bone Spear Necromancer to function. So right now, you can only accomplish that with one of its modifiers. So in its best case scenario, where it already does a metric ton of damage against density, the additional crit and additional splinters is a good option for something you don't need help with. So to me, that says the only option is to use the thing that shores up the weakness that the build has, thus losing us an amount of damage and essence management and gear restriction, like relaxing stats, the crit chance, that was not intended or was not accounted for in what builds would need buffs this season. They fixed a bug, which is a nerf, and didn't give us anything in return, and that needs to be addressed. Garm, buddy, I need your help here, okay? I understand the robot can apply vulnerable. That has nothing to do with the foundational change to the Necromancer that was a bug fix which went undocumented, which has not been accounted for in the build's overall loss in damage output and efficiency. I understand the fucking robot can apply vulnerable. I'm never talking about the myopic scope of the current universe with things that are not permanent additions to the game. I'm sorry, but I don't need it to be explained to me that the robot can apply vulnerable. That's not what I'm talking about. Have I tried Grigor yet? Have I tried it? Like this season? I haven't tried it this season, no. I've killed Lord Zero a whole bunch. What's my verdict on season 3? Cool season. I'm excited for when they buff various aspects of it so that people can enjoy it better. I cannot wait until I have a little bit lidless wall. Also, the robot does not give you 100% uptime on vulnerable in the run and gun playstyle of the Bone Spirit Necromancer, which is also a problem. Hola, Riker. What's going on, bacon strips? With Tempest, it should be. I can try that out. Thank you. What is the best class? Probably Barbarian. The healing received here isn't. I'm going to keep this because I'm not going to find a lot of hats like that. What up, Teo? You like the dude? The hat's good. This says 16 roll. Either Hoda or Charge Barb. Probably the best. Oh! And I'm saying probably here because I don't know off the top of my head. That's a very good wand. An upgrade! Holy shit! Why isn't it a perfect roll? Oh my god, these are so good. I'm now upgrading from my 3 stat gloves. Did it get shadow nerfed? It didn't get shadow nerfed. A bug got fixed, which has nerfed it. Which is different. Yes, Zosa Mage. What are the level of my runes? I don't know. Like level This level? 2. Oh shit, I got Tempest. Alright, time to play around with that. Tempest. And then for Tempest, I want... Can't do cooldown reduction on it. We want registered. We can try vulnerable. Why not? And then arcing. How does arcing work? Not farming them? No, I'm not focusing on it. Why is that doing damage? Huh. Oh, it does damage the whole time, and then also they explode at the end for how much they applied. Let's see how often it applies vulnerable. G.I. Joe, you have to go do Tree of Whispers. Does arcing do anything? Okay. This. Efficiency, frigid. Dusk? Probably. I like mockery. Okay, that's what I'm doing. Effect size? What does size mean in this context? How does voluminous apply to protect? Can I show you the skill tree? I can in a bit, Hansa. What does size mean? So there's legitimately not 3 things I can put on this other than teleport, I guess. What does gripping mean? This can't do anything. Oh yeah, you can safeguard it. All right. That's what we're going with. Found amazing gloves. They're just kind of not perfect, but that's okay. We don't need them to be perfect. We just needed them to be decent. Excuse me. Not the worst. All right. What am I running for a Tempest? For a Tempest, I'm using Registered and Arcing and attack speed. Am I not using efficiency?
The evil that you move against
Oh, I had efficiency set on the other one. Where is efficiency? Somewhere up here? Arcing, so it needs to be able to hit multiple targets. Right now it only hits 2 targets. So this is necessary. This gets it to actually stack high. This is what causes it to explode. I think I'm good. You think it only stacks twice? What leads you to believe that? Have you tested it? Damage seems to cap. Yeah, let's go take a look, I guess. World boss, 53 minutes. Very nice. We can go test it. So it's definitely stacking, right? It's like just 100% stacking. What's very interesting is that it is stacking higher on the other targets. But this is just 100% stacking. The interesting thing, though, is that it's very clearly like Disobedience, where the stacks it gains are ticking down in the background. What music is this? Diablo 2 remix. If you look at my channel, I have a stream playlist. This is the Diablo 2 Tristram remix. Why is it doing less damage to the first monster than the other two? Man, I wish these were in alphabetical order. Call me fucking crazy. What am I at for crit chance? Currently at 33, 53, 60, 73. 88 here. '81, '89, '85, '93. Three, 4, 5. 5 is 4.5. 98. 88. It's bad gear. No, I don't need crit chance. Resource, yes. Do I even care about the arcing? I kind of care about the arcing. I think I very much care about the arcing. Alright. Yeah, I'm feeling good there. Alright. I am going to need a big swelling curse. $16, $17, $22, $18, $24. Okay. Any necro-viable build for endgame outside of Bone Spear? Yep, every single Necromancer build. Sever, Blight, Infinimist, Blood Surge, Blood Lance, Bone Spirit. They're all incredibly viable. Necromancer doesn't have any bad builds other than pure minions without Mendeln. You can also do Mendeln minions, which is also viable. Alright, this is going to be one of my first pieces of forever gear. Yeah, no problem. So we're going from 7 crit with damage and 2 to Bone Spear to... This is going to be so good. I'm going to finally have good boots, or gloves.
Unexpected.
I'm gonna go from these gloves to these gloves. Pretty good. Pretty good, I'd say. I feel like I was missing a couple of these stats. Okay, sorry. Don't accidentally delete those gloves. Delete the bad gloves. All right, I now feel less bad about my gear because these are actually pretty insane. Yeah, what up, Lori? How you doing, boo-boo? Have I tested if there's any interaction between aspect of adaptability and swelling curse? Aspect of adaptability and swelling curse. Can you help me to understand what you think the interaction might be, Raven? Where do I put this build in the tier list? I'm not sure yet because I haven't finished exploring it. I think it shores up some of the issues that Pure Bone Spear has. I think it shores up some of the issues that Pure Bone Spirit has. And as long as all of the stats can fit on the gear, I think it will be a pretty nice build. And I think it has some really interesting, like, speed farming potential. Let's do a tier 46. Oh yeah, resource gen on my gear? Hell yeah. Bone spirit for the rest? Hell yeah. Where is my density? I need shielding storm? I hate these little buggies? I don't think this build needs Tempest. I couldn't see what killed me? Hell no. Oh, they got get angry when you kill stuff. Oh, and physical damage resist. Cool. This build does not need Tempest. Never running this again? What is this place called? Path of the Blind? Never again. Oh, I knew I hated this one. Why did I run this? Tempest gives 100% uptime on Evernight and efficiency. Yeah. The moment I have Evernight, I will start worrying about using it. Although this build literally doesn't need efficiency. You're talking about a build that reaches 100% chance to crit. Is the new Bloodlance aspect any good? There is no new Bloodlance aspect. You might be thinking about the unique armor. And it seems pretty good as long as you don't need the survivability stats on it. Wondering if the bone splinters from Swelling Curse triggered the bonuses from it. They might. I don't have the aspect yet. Does it change the build a lot? Nope. It just says you do more damage and you overpower more often. They don't? Well, there you go. Doesn't trigger adaptability, baby. Are there 3 blood? No. I'm actually just leaving. Dago, thank you very much for the follow. Banana bread at work? Hell yeah. Wait, yeah, hold on. Let's back up. You mean Shattered Spirit? Right. Oh, rip. Hell yeah. Yashari Sanctum? I don't need Tempest, though. Stopped playing after the first season when we reached level 100. Then whenever I came back, I kind of got bored and too lazy to start over. Is it worth it now in your opinion? I think so. Oh. You have to enjoy playing the game for the purposes of grinding out to get gear. Like, that just has to be a fun loop for you. In an ARPG. Right, yeah. You can do exclamation point music, strong poi. Extra damage not as good as expected. Saw that I'm not running it. Is it not as good as expected? Is it not as good as expected? It's just not relevant for my build. I think it's fine though. Right now, the damage of my robot is not something that's relevant to me. The crowd control and utility that can offer me is. I have to figure out how to get a chat bot set up on YouTube. I do not currently have one. What I really need to do is I need to get everything swapped over to Stream Elements. It just turns out that that's like kind of a tall order. You know what I need to do? I need to put 2 skulls in my weapon. That's what I need to do. Ah! How many damage resistance auras are there gonna be? Thank you. Is a summon build still bad? I don't think that it is good. It was never bad. You just need a Ring of Mendel. Do I have a guide for the build? I don't. Because this is a brand new thing that has never existed before. Functionally. It was something I used to do before the game came out, actually. But I only used Bone Spear to apply Vulnerable back then. And to have like a small monster burn down tool. But I have not piloted this build to the end game yet, so I don't have a build guide for it. Because I don't make build guides until I can fully explain every nuance of how a build works. Because if something doesn't work 100% of the time, the moment that you put it out, regardless of the fact that you may think that human beings are just like capable of making informed decisions about how to change stuff, they think less of you. And they tell other people to not trust you. So I don't put out things until I can 100% back up my findings. Bad for business. Ring of Mendel starts dropping World Tier 4. Shadow Blight doesn't have an icon that says that it's procced 0. The Blighted aspect has an icon, but Shadow Blight doesn't have an icon. Pure Summoner without Mendeln is working. Nice. How long does it take you to clear the dungeon? Bad luck with gear, basically. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. What do you consider Pure Summoner to mean? Like, what does that build look like to you? I know it's a weird question to ask, but no two people think of Summoner in the same way. Hello? Am I having fun? Yeah. Yeah, no problem, Strong Pull. A butcher. Do I think I can kill this butcher? Kinda no. That's okay. We'll try our best. Rip. Only minion glyphs, only minion aspects. No, but I mean like the skills. Like what skills are you using? Yesterday's conversations lead me to believe that only uncooked anarchy is our salvation. I agree with that. Bone prison for blight. Does a robot ever die? It does not. The robot cannot die. Luckily. Golem skeleton, decrepit tendrils, bone prison. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is the 6th skill? What's with the bar then? It can get staggered is my understanding. Although I've just never seen it take damage. So I think it had a health bar that would deactivate it, and then they realized that sucked. Yeah, but that's only 5 skills. Golem, raised skeleton, decrepit tendrils, bone prison. Army of the Dead, gotcha. That's almost okay, but it's not good enough. Hold on to that. Intelligence, all stats, fire res. We'll also keep this. Man, I wish I just had real pants. Like why can't I find real pants? Damage reduction, maximum life is nearly rail pants. Not even really, actually. Nah, this is Pokemon theme. I know you're making a joke. Interessante. No one wears pants when they work from home? I work from home. Do you think I wear pants? Yo, Majestic. Thank you very much for the follow.
Where is that?
Legion, 4 minutes. Sign me up. Gimme. Merci beaucoup. Aziz, thank you very much for the prime, friend. I appreciate that. We're just gonna walk our way down there and kill whatever we come across. Bang. 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 Bang, bang, bang. Bang. Just popping chests, kicking open contraband. Yo, what's up, Civ? How you doing? Has been. It's been a grip. Hope you've been well. Thank you very much for the prime.
Q.
GG, Ralph. That's awesome. We have no reason to believe that your minions are able to generate barrier. They don't get a barrier icon. And an effect that gives you barrier is not the same as them inheriting 30% of your stats. Is there somebody who has done testing that shows that you generating barrier gives your minions barrier? Been lurking a ton. Hey, I appreciate the lurks. I'm never offended by lurks. I will take a million lurkers. Thousands of lurkers. All of us lurkier than the last. You don't understand how it's working? Well, hello.
Hello.
Hello. Army of the Dead has always been a skill that's been like real close to being good, except you can't scale its damage. But for lucky hit applications, it's like pretty awesome. They buffed this shit out of the Golem a million times. And then your skeletons just kind of sit there and get hit. It does, Civ. How do you keep perma vulnerable in single target without supernatural bone spear? You don't. You can use the robot to apply vulnerable. And you can bone splinters once every couple seconds, but you just can't, so I use supernatural. But you can try going with the pet. Pet and a combination of that and corpse tendrils. Yep, they fixed the bug. I think what you might be interpreting, Velociraptor, is that they are gaining 30% of your damage reduction. So they are gaining like another 5% damage reduction. Also, you're able to like survive more, so you might just be taking more of the hits for them. But there is no reason to believe that they gain barrier. That's just like not how things in game work. What bug? Splintering aspect has been bugged since the inception of the game, where by applying it, you applied vulnerable to every target that it hit. And they fixed it before so that the bone spear didn't apply vulnerable, but they didn't fix it so that the bone shards, which splinter back, would continue to apply vulnerable. In this season, they fixed it so that the bone shards don't apply vulnerable. So now, to be able to apply vulnerable with bone spear immediately, you have to use the modifier that says that. Meaning that you can't say the modifier that says give you crit chance and additional bone shards, reducing your damage output dramatically, unless you use bone spear applies vulnerable to the first target that it hits, which is a heinous nerf. I'm gonna make a video about it, because it'll just be like easier for people to kind of wrap their head around it that way. Oh, I'm getting CC'd. That is what is happening. Thanks, guy on horse. That helped. I like the part where you charged through everything, making them all go away, as opposed to nice and grouped up. What are my thoughts on personalized minions? Something like being able to equip various armors to them. Cosmetics for my minions? Down 100%. Bring them on. I love it. $1.3 mil when I cast at 40% essence. Seems pretty good. I like casting millions of damage worth of bone spear when I'm at like 30% essence. Yeah, so pure, quote unquote, pure summons. And when we say pure summons, I'm just gonna say using Army of the Dead and minion damage has the issue in the endgame of survivability. That is the thing that stops it from being functional. Good damage output, a lot of crowd control, but the Necromancer itself can't survive while properly investing in the minion's ability to survive. Because it turns out the Necromancer needs like a million billion HP to be able to get there. Now, that being said, they have made it so that we now have a shit ton more maximum life than we used to. Which also means that barrier generation has become more valuable, but your effective EP, your effective HP from your damage reduction sources is also more valuable because you literally have more health for it to be applied over. Then add on top of that, we do exist in a world where we have a little robot that can apply barrier and can taunt for you and apply even more CC. And this may be a season where you finally have enough survivability to actually be able to farm quickly while on a quote-unquote pure summoner build. I think that's to be seen. And the other thing to keep in mind is that everything that I just said that was true about that is true about every other build as well. So if every build has gained much more efficient barrier, more efficient damage reduction, and more flat life, just like life in general, because flat life is a term that we use to describe life, which is not being modified currently, and it's not a percentage, but instead an integer. But if every build has gained that, then every build is able to shift more of the stats that it used to put into survivability instead into damage. So pure summons without men down may get to a point of like minimum effectiveness requirement to feel good playing it, while simultaneously maintaining the exact same relative power scale to other builds.
Well done.
Both of these things can be true.
Thank you.
At the same time. But we'll see. Dodge, damage reduction, intelligence. Give me armor and max life in one damage reduction roll. That's all I would like. That is all I would like. Love to see them combine skeleton warriors and mages aspect. Yeah, they need to take everything that says one or the other summon that's left in the game and turn them all into one, including the skill on your skill bar. Where can you find my tree paragon? It doesn't exist yet because I haven't made this build guide because this is brand new. But hopefully by the end of today, we'll reach at least like 95, and then I'll feel comfortable like showcasing it in like tier 70s or 90s. I need to get up into tier 90s so I can get the gear so I can actually put aspects on stuff so that I can survive things. What up, Christian? Leveling Bone Spear doesn't do a lot of damage. If your leveling Bone Spear doesn't do a lot of damage, then you might be missing key aspects for how to play it. This is the leveling Bone Spear build, except I put on Bone Spirit for an essence generator, and before I fully invested in Bone Spirit, it was doing really well for damage. I think if you're having trouble leveling on a build, you should just swap. You should just go get the aspects needed for Blood Surge and swap to that until you have the gear to support something else. Because bone builds are incredibly dependent on reaching 100% chance to crit. And including Bone Spirit on your build is not going to get you closer to 100% chance to crit on Bone Spear. Yeah, Pokemon released a statement about Pal World, because oddly enough... Well, let's see what it is. Pokemon statement. Yeah. What I liked about an argument I was seeing being made about Pal World before was, if Nintendo had a problem with this, they would have made a statement. As such, this game cannot be stealing any intellectual property. And I'm like, that's not how legal action works when you're talking about billion-dollar companies, it turns out. But yeah. You know, if you wanted to play a survival game that was like Rust, with pets that you capture and can ride and can fight for you and do manual labor. I really wish that there was a game that you could have played to be able to do that. Oh wait, Ark. It's called Ark. It's pretty rad. You can put fucking lasers on your Pokemon. It's Pokemon with guns. IP is different in Japan, yes, when it comes to like fair use of properties. But Nintendo is also like an international company. And also there's Game Freak to keep in mind too. But yeah. How is Bone Spirit in late game still destroys packs of trash mobs? Well, yes, absolutely. You've played a bunch of Ark and you can't suggest to anyone to buy it? Oh, I have the exact opposite feelings. I think Ark is a phenomenal game. I think it's like hosting of a game for local players is pretty trash. But we were also playing it like 5 years ago. Also, what up, Kemrihi? But do you want laser Pokemon that fight even bigger laser Pokemon? Ark. Pretty cool game. I'll tell you what, there are a few things cooler than flying over like a really big T-Rex with your pterosaur and then dropping a cage on it, dropping down, and then trank darting it, and then failing because you need so many trank darts, and then having that T-Rex absolutely kill you and all of your dinos. It doesn't need points and bone splinters, no. Yeah, give a brief overview of the synergy you're finding between Bone Spirit and Bone Spirit making it cracked. Bone Spirit says blow up a pack of monsters, as opposed to having to sit there in Bone Spirit for a while, with Shattered Spirit saying basically create infinite free essence. And then on top of that, Swelling Curse gives you a massive amount of additional essence to then increase your Bone Spear spam against single targets. You like the Vuln from Splinters. Using this to apply vulnerable for 2 seconds? Woo! I get it. That is rough though. Remember though that vulnerable is only a 1.2 multiplier nowadays. And activates exposed flesh, but when we're just talking about leveling for damage output. But you'll see here, when I'm standing under a Shava, I'm going to cast Bone Spirit and be at 100% essence. Like, immediately. It's gonna be pretty nutty. Here we are. Bang! Oh, free. 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 Boom. Max essence. Also, I'm casting Bone Spear in between these. Oh, da-da-da. Like, that's how much essence I'm generating. I'm just holding down Bone Spear in between Bone Spirit casts. Pretty good. Ah! Cast Bone Splinters every once in a while to get the 8% chance to crit. Casting Bone Spear further reduces the cooldown of Bone Spirit because we're using Essence. Like, it is just kind of nutty. Just absolutely gross, as far as I'm concerned. And then I just go shoot that man for 1,000,000 damage without any setup. It's good. Ooh, 908. Oh, but it's a scythe. You know I would never use a scythe. Ooh, cool. After this, can I go through the aspects? You need Splintering, Shattered Spirit, Swelling Curse, Exposed Flesh, Grasping Veins. That's what I'm currently using. Codex of Power. Season's Journey. Season's Journey. Codex of Power. Codex of Power. If you don't want to run Bone Spear again, what would I recommend? Why don't you want to run Bone Spear? Are there really any other options for pushing Nightmare Dungeons? Yeah, every single Necromancer build. It has not since the preseason has the Necromancer only been Bone Spear. But every single Necromancer build is good. They're just good, except for minions without men down. It's that easy? Yep. I have completely trash gear. This is decent. I'm using this right now and it's not great because I don't have the rest of my kit going. I finally just upgraded to these imperfect gloves. Got bored of playing the same skills? Yeah, I would recommend Sever if you want a similar gameplay experience. Blight or Infinimist if you want a distinctly different gameplay experience. Blood Lance if you want a similar one but ridiculously tanky. Or Blood Surge if you really just like speed farming density. I'm playing a build with Blood Artisan's Curus, the Bone Spirit that proximate, doesn't proc Bone Splinters, but really, really fun. Yep, that is correct. But yeah, the Necromancer is just a very solid class. And broken classes and builds are misrepresentative of what is required to be able to play this game at a competent level. And all it does is cause me infinite headache. But I also hate Glorune Canals, I think. I also hate Faceless Shrine. Tomb of the Saints is okay, I think. Old Geek Gamer. What up, man? Thank you for the refollow. Minions are good. With Mendeln, yes. But that's because Mendeln is good. Is there any reason to run Nightmare Dungeons instead of Nightmare Vaults? Yes, they're faster and give better experience. They're significantly faster. Unless you're just ignoring the trap stuff. Maybe? Oh, hey. I accidentally used all my potions because of temerity. Feels bad, man. Also, maybe I should respect the fact that these are 12 levels higher than me, and also I have shit for res. Maybe I should respect that. I'm not saying I will, but maybe I should. Ooh. Maybe I really should. But even then, a good Nightmare Dungeon is just strictly faster than a Vault. For Glyph XP. Like, remember, you can literally run through a Goa Ruins in 2 minutes. Oops. Oof. Oh, I didn't drink an elixir. You know what I really need? A lidless wall. Then my heart would be full. Super excited about season 3. Nice. I'm enjoying it. I like the vaults. I like thinking. Pure Bone Spirit works really well with the aspect with 100% uptime for Ozia scale. Nice. Sadly, Ozia scale is just like really negatively impacts your ability to be able to keep your gameplay loop consistent when you want it to be consistent. And takes up an aspect slot when you could just equip an item that gives you good stats and a better aspect than that one without screwing up your gameplay loop. But for people looking to have a suboptimal build, but it automates part of the function, works well. Bang. What are Bone Spirit issues? What are Bone Spirit issues? What are Bone Spirit issues? Cooldown management and essence generation are typically its only issues. I don't think it has many issues though. Yo, what up, Chronic? Thank you very much for the raid, friend. What it do? Welcome everybody from Chronic Stream. My name's Mac. I play the Necro. We're playing a Bone Spirit hybrid. It's working pretty well. I'm enjoying it. I need to look at my skill tree because I haven't looked at that in a bit. But welcome in. Hope you had a fantastic stream. So I just realized I don't think I have any points in this. Yeah, I need 3 points. There we go. Before, I didn't have a lot of crit chance. Now I do. Yeah, be good, Chronic. Welcome everybody from Chronic Stream, though. Kellic, thank you very much for the follow. If you're new here, feel free to hang around and listen. Ask questions if you'd like to. Yes, I will. Probably by the end of today, I'll be at a level with a gear level as well to properly show off the build, and then have a build guide out tonight in video format with a planner. Probably fun to do those two things. The issue that you run into is that builds that want to use Blood Artisan's Cuirass don't have an offensive aspect slot to spare for Ozia scale, and it's just unnecessary because the actual best tool, if you were going to do anything like that, would just be to swap over your weapon for Black River and a ring for Sacrilegious. Like, if you're going to lose the aspect slots anyways, you might as well do it more efficiently. How's Bloodlance built? Bloodlance is good. Got a lot tankier this season. Pretty good clear speed there. There we go. Now sacrificial is actually active on this board. Okay, so we're good there. Regains us 2 points. Do I actually want to build out to this cluster right now? Maybe I do, right? I'm actually not going to activate this for a while. This actually gains us a bunch of points. Don't care about damage to injured. Viper's good where it is. Maybe I do build out to this cluster to start. Let's pick this up right now. I want that cluster in the end game, so yeah. You have a stance in the loading screen? I had a stance once I was in a no group as well, Trev. It's only a slight issue while bossing. Well, it turns out that in density is where you already don't have a problem, and against bossing is where you are the weakest. So anything that makes your bossing experience weaker while empowering the thing you're already really good at. That's if I could write a dissertation on logical fallacies and logical yet incomplete conclusions that theory crafting on the Necromancer runs into, for anybody like introduced to the class or exploring the class, it is that basically almost every single tool that the Necromancer has that makes it better at density clearing negatively impacts its single target and boss damage. And the thing that the Necromancer is the worst at is single target and boss damage, and the thing that it's the best at is density clearing. And there are just there are all these strings that lead you to a conclusion that goes, it made me deleting a screen of monsters feel better. This is good. And like the end of that logical statement. And then the very next step is, what does it do to my single target or boss? And the answer is negatively impacts it. And that's like half of the shit that we have, honestly. Is there an aspect that makes blood orbs drop more often? It's called Embalmer, and it requires you to consume corpses. But it actually just turns out that using hemorrhage and corpse tendrils are the best tools for blood orb generation. And Embalmer is this very niche build around tool that can be used in a very specific version of Blood Artisan's Curus Bone Spirit Necro. And outside of that is just generally bad. When we're talking about non-Bloodlance builds. Is exposed flesh still a rare drop? It was never a rarer drop than other things, but it is in the Season's Journey. I think everybody who wants to play a Necromancer has to go through the logical loop of, oh, this will work very good, and then experience it. I think it's actually incredibly important. Ooh, Ooh, okay. Less ooh. But there is an arc that you will go through, which is I need more blood orbs. How do I make more blood orbs? Oh, I need Embalmer, which means I can fit Corpse Explosion on the build. This works pretty well with Sacrilegious and Black River. Okay, cool, now I got it. Which again, is the thing that specifically makes you better at doing those things in Density, where Corpse Tendrils is already good enough and you actually don't need to do it better. And then you go, oh, but what about single target? Oh. How do I solve for that? Well, what if I could make my blood orb generation even more efficient? I'll put Embalmer on my amulet. And then I'll increase how many corpses I'm making against a boss using things like Decompose. And then you've lost a damage multiplier, and it actually hasn't helped. And then what you realize is you can just use Hemorrhage and manually cast Bone Spirit, because Hemorrhage is a great resource tool, which allows you to cast Bone Spirit. And then it also generates blood orbs, which also helps you to cast Bone Spirit. But you gotta go through all of it to get to there. Because again, Embalmer on your amulet with auto corpse consumption through other things, whether it be Sacrilegious or Black River or Osius Gale, makes you better at density clearing, the thing it's already good at. But if you're very specifically just looking to make only a speed farming build for density content like Helltides and stuff, perfectly fine. But then you're going to try to take it into a dungeon, and then you're going to be like, my build doesn't do damage against single target. How do I fix this? And I go, you build it correctly. Which is, don't do all that silly shit trying to make it better at density clearing, and instead make it good at single target damage, which is add multipliers and make your resource generation more efficient. And then the cycle, the cycle continues. All right, so I do need to roll this for movement speed, and then I basically don't need to replace my boots for a very long time. What up, Superior? One time. Nope, that's okay. 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 One time. What fucking rage? Sick. Yeah, I don't have to replace these for a very long time. Oh, I do need some Forgotten Souls to fully upgrade it, though. So let's go grab some. How long are you around for? 6 seconds. Okay, can't. Good or bad? I'm having a great time. Do I sell or salvage? I never sell items. You basically, so to answer your question a little bit more fully, Collect, if you need gold, sell items. If you need materials, salvage items. Because what you need in any moment is dependent on what your literal need is right now. The game gives you enough gold and doesn't give you enough resources, so you should be salvaging all the time. But if you personally have a gold problem, sell some items. Yeah, no problem, Title. What up, Legends? Alright, let's upgrade these boots, which are now actually fucking cracked, out of their gourd. Ooh, and I'm gonna get the less rank on Bone Spirit. Ooh, okay. That's huge. And now let's actually put a good... do I have a good Wind Striker? Do I have Assault? What is that movement? Oh, this is what I was gonna do for nonsense later on. I just have to remember that. Not unstoppable. I just don't have a movement speed aspect. It's called Slaughter, not Assault. That's what I was looking for. I also don't have Slaughter. Feels bad, man. You've been reading a lot of negative chatter? You have been. Yeah, a lot of people don't like it because a lot of people only want to kill monsters real fast. It's kind of like the big thing. And sadly, they backloaded a lot of the value of the systems. And not enough of it is shown right off the bat. And we're also coming off of Season 2, which is a really high note. So a lot of people are pretty bitter. There's definitely some very valid criticisms. But yeah, I'm liking it. They're not acknowledging that you can pet the Seneschal. Oh. Dicks. All right, these boots are kind of nutty. Now that we have them, let's go fix up our gems, hopefully. Expecting another Barber is valid criticism. Yeah, no, I legitimately believe that the season is good, and I like the stuff that they added. I think that there are legitimate criticisms as far as like how the relevant information is presented so that you know even what you're doing. When you get the value out of the systems, I think is valid. They added a bunch of stuff to these robots that would be super awesome for leveling, but you don't get them while leveling, and I think that sucks. Weird choices too. So like this one, right? We have this season's journey. We have the adaptability aspect, which makes it so that when you're low on essence, you generate more essence and increases basic skill damage. And they locked it as a reward behind the 5th level of objectives. Why isn't this a tier 1? Like, this is literally, it's built for leveling and then empowering weird off-meta basic builds later on. Why isn't it here? It needed to be in the first chapter. This is just a weird fucking choice. You know what I mean? It's something that's like, well, and let me walk everybody through it, because here's where it happens, right? Chapter 1, everybody needs to get a new toy. Okay, cool. Barbarians get the upheaval thing. Rabies gets a buff. We're giving you the cool new bone spirit aspect. Whatever the fuck this is for rogues, I don't know if it's good. And then whatever this is for Sorks, right? I get that. I get it. And then they go, Chapter 2, new aspect for everybody. Or returning aspect that's good for everybody. I got it. Chapter 3, same thing, right? Okay, Chapter 4, everybody gets their last thing. Chapter 5, okay, here's where we put the generic aspects. I logically get it. Except they're the new toys that aren't overpowered and help to shore up issues with survivability and essence management that are most typically experienced by starting players. They just also needed to be here. This just needed to be the biggest. Make the first part of the season's journey give me the most shit ever. And then here, give me 2 caches. Give me 3 caches, all with gear in them. Whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter. It just need to be over here. So, like, there are very valid criticisms of the structure of the season. No question. That doesn't mean all of it is useless and shit. Did it run the same Helltide twice in the same area? Right? It was Gaia Cool before, wasn't it? Am I high? Does the essence cost of Bone Spirit count as essence spent for rapid ossification passive? This? Yes. Yes, it's every 100 essence you spend. This spends your essence. Do we have a map yet of like screaming ore veins?
What is this?
Dynamic spawn. Rip. I should be able to take off. Yeah, res is a lot better now. Okay.
It is done.
Big men? Give me the big men. Can I have my big man? Yo. What's going on, Hazard? Can you join on you? Of course you can, friend. Will I be posting this build this season? Yeah. Probably by the end of tonight, once I'm in like the 90s and running tier 90 dungeons. Which is basically dependent on me finding a pair of pants. That hat's stupid. With all due respect, friend. Eat a dick. This hat is dope as shit. With all due respect. Present one. Trying to get me canceled. You're trying to get me canceled and you're trying to make me Mr. Steal Your Girl all in one. With only the highest of social honor, sir. Consume a member. Trev, we gotta go. Also, there is a chest here. Oh, they just show you now? Oh, do they show you the living steel but not the secret chests? That makes sense. Shows both? Oh, I'm just not close enough to one. What is it? My girl be asking what is it a lot. What it do, huh? What's up? A good girl needs a little love. Trev, we're going into the circle. Trev, into the circle. Only Bobs. Thank you very much for the follow. I got you, Michael. Well, we should be able to get that out tonight. I just need to get a little bit lucky with gear. That is rough, Garm. And where are the last monsters? Trev, slay them all. I must spend my obols. Do I see a Bloodlance Bone Spirit endgame build being viable? Nope. They have no overlap. It is actually de-synergistic because casting Bloodlance to pick up the blood orbs uses essence, which reduces your outputting damage from which reduces your output damage from what's it called? I'm gonna legit buy pants. Which reduces your damage from Bone Spirit. They have no overlap at all. They do not synergize, sadly. It's actually just easier to walk over the blood orbs and just pick them up that way. Those are technically better pants. Those are phenomenal pants. Holy shit. Hey, we got Embalmer. Damage reduction, damage reduction. Another Bone Storm. Isamu, thank you very much for the follow. You get uniques from that vendor? You cannot. No.
How can I help?
I will look at these pants later. Hold on real quick. And then the other problem with the Bloodlance Bone Spirit Dream is that every time that you cast Bloodlance with Hungry Blood, it picks up 3 blood orbs. So you bare minimum need to cast it twice while you're doing no damage and wasting your essence. And then the last issue is it means that you aren't using an aspect that could be increasing your damage or your essence gen or your, you know, whatever, your utility, etc. And then the worst thing that can happen is trying to actually make your Overpower or Blood Lance do damage, which requires a full inventory of aspects, which cannot be argued. So they just, Blood and Bone just currently does not have any overlap in that regard to be abused for a more efficient system than just like literally just picking up the orbs as you go. But that shouldn't stop you from trying, so that you can have like a better appreciation of the issues that you run into, so that you can use that for future theory crafting. Was Overpower Necro still a thing this season? Absolutely. In fact, it's stronger than it was before. Back when I thought you were just going to gain like 10,000 maximum life, it already was fine. But now that people are at 70,000 life, blood builds are probably fucking insane. Can you use it? Yes, you should be using Bone Spirit for essence generation on every single leveling build that uses essence. If you use essence, you should be using Bone Spirit to generate essence. It is that strong. How much damage does Bone Spirit do if cast at maxed resource? Maximum. It does maximum damage. There isn't one number that is available because there's like a near infinite combination of damage multipliers and ways of building it, and what you can and cannot have at any given time. Blood is the key. All right, hey Trev, I'm leaving. I don't know why it's not spawning, but I am leaving. But last season, my bone spirits were doing billions of damage, and that was not maxed out. How much does mine do? Mine does about 2 million right now. Oh, hey. Dear boss monster. Okay, cool. That is the second meteor storm that did not spawn an elite. We want living steel right now. As much as I want the secret chests, we do want living steel. So I'm gonna go for living steel chests. The daughter of hatred. It's Lance time for S tier yet? It's definitely not an S tier build, because its primary damage dealing conceit is still slow and clunky and a ramp up skill, which doesn't scale well against single targets, but it is a good build. Something that will really bump blood builds kind of up over the limit is when they change Rathmas to just proc off of healing as opposed to only blood orb healing. Just total cumulative healing. Yes. Sorry, were you going to monologue there for a second? I just cast Bone Spirit on you. Bearer of Lilith's blood. What does the skill rotation look like with Bone Spirit? Cast Bone Spirit, and then spam Bone Spear, cast Corpse Tendrils, and every once in a while a Bone Splinters, and then cast Bone Spirit again. If there's monsters that don't need Bone Spirit to kill them, then use Bone Spear. But the rotation is just legit cast Bone Spirit if it's off cooldown, basically. Sometimes you wait for Corpse Tendrils to pull everything in before you do that. Am I going to try pure Bone Spirit next or keep rocking the hybrid build? Um. I don't know what conclusions I'll come to at the end of this. Why is it a low roll? Holy shit, that's a good helmet. That is like my helmet. Damn, the min roll on Essence is really rough though. But yeah, it kind of doesn't matter like at what essence amount you cast Bone Spirit. You just like cast it, and then you walk up and then you just cast it again. And then you just walk up and you cast it again. It's just free. Didn't see a new aspect drop. The season's journey is where you get aspects. The quest line has nothing to do with what aspects you get. Legion is in 6 minutes, but somewhere else. Bone Shadow? Well, you can do Bone Storm. That's the only overlap that the two have with each other. That's, like, valuable. Alright, this time, surely you will spawn an elite monster. Surely you will. We need to not be up here. And how did I allow myself to get trapped up here again? Being up here is the worst. Oh, look at this guy. Yes, I would be desperate for things that basically say transform, like transform your whatever skills into whatever skills. I'm desperate for that. J-War, thank you very much for the follow. We have to go back down to the bottom for the other steel chest, so I'm gonna go down there now. Still have to farm hell tides for mats.
This thing looks like it's bad.
Yep, accurate. But I think at a certain point you have to like... That's like saying have to play the game to get the gear. For me. It's like, yeah, this part of the loop enables this part of the loop. So to do this part of the loop, you do this part of the loop. It's all the same shit. You can optimize for hell tides to get better at it. It's a skill that you can learn. It's a strategy that you can learn. It can have a completely different gear style attached to it. You know? Oh, I went the wrong way. I don't know. I like doing the hell tides because it's just like a different play style. It has like a different reward base. Hey everybody. Look at this guy. Oops. I've not been at full essence since like level 42. Because you just don't need to be anymore. Which is the thing that I actually felt like was going to legitimately transform the Bone Spirit experience. Which was, it seems like you won't need to be at full essence anymore because they buffed the damage that significantly. Oh no, a big man. Oops. Oops. What level did I do the capstone at? I think like 64. I need to not use temerity anymore so desperately. What's going on over here? What is my damage base on this? 184. Pretty decent. Oh. I don't know what that was. Remember He Who Waits and Smiles? Remember that insanely creepy dude? So, the only thing that I would say is... Scott. The logical conclusion that you've come to, I don't believe is representative of the universe, right? It's just having to take time out of things that you like doing to do this because it's a live service game, so they have to keep you playing. Is like the most maliciously designed way of thinking about how they come to a conclusion, which is this content has to be meaningful and give people a reason to do it. Possible, right? If Helltide wasn't important for the primary gameplay loop in a meaningful way, people would never do it, right? There needs to be a meaningful reward for the content in the game. And the assumption that this thing is an intentional and malicious expansion of wasted time so that people will play the game longer has never held water, right? Because if something is unfun and people don't want to do it, that doesn't make them want to play the game more. It stops them from playing the game because they feel like they can't do what they want. And most people don't play games where they don't have fun playing them. That's like a pretty like, I think that's a pretty strong statement that I can make without having numbers on it. I'd say most people play video games to enjoy what they're doing while playing them. So if the actual intent is just to be an unfun thing that is required to do to force you to play the game longer, the outcome wouldn't be people playing the game longer. The outcome would be people will stop playing the game. Personally, not liking a content does not mean that everybody does not like that content and that is maliciously designed to waste your time. You know what I mean? Like, the logic actually doesn't logic. The math actually doesn't math on the this is meant to waste my time intentionally, which will get me to play the game longer and spend more money on the game. You probably just stop playing the game. So, what Helltide does offer you is part of the boss ladder. Good experience in density while leveling. The ability to target farm gear for either aspects or bases. The ability to farm stronger than craftable potions. And then the ability to have unique combat instances in strategy development. We may not like doing it, but it's not malicious. The real answer is there just needs to be more sources of more passive Forgotten Soul generation, and that the nerf to how many Forgotten Souls you got from disenchanting things was a little bit too harsh. So that just needs to be bumped up a little bit more, so people who really hate the Helltide have an opportunity to do something different that is less efficient than the Helltide, but still possible for them. But like, Helltides aren't just like a medicine that sucks that everybody does and hates. I'm not using gripping because I'm a necromancer and I have corpse tendrils. I'm using this. A person! Trev, I got one. But they've made them available longer. They've added living still to every chest. I think they're like generally good content. They're open world content, so like you will stomp it eventually and you get to like feel that progression. where you're like, oh, sick. My build is actually so strong that I can make a pure speed farming setup to wipe the floor with this content, which I find to be pretty gratifying. I think these chests feel pretty good to open up. I do want these potions, which is kind of funny. I guess I don't care. How many more chests am I going for? We got both living steels. We got one of the mystery chests. Oh, no, there's another living steel. Shit. Shit, Trev. We have to get the other living steel that's in the top section. Damn it, Trev. Why'd you let me do that? Why aren't we in a voice chat so you could have saved me?
What is this?
You're level 85 and you still haven't seen another person in game. Did you turn off crossplay to be able to fix any issues? And also, I went on a whole tirade to tell you, like, why you're wrong, which sucks. I'm sorry about that. But it can also be, like, I do not like this thing. 100%. Very valid. Very valid to not like stuff. I'm just on a perpetual crusade to fight the spread of, like, misaligned, like, causal reality. That is, this stuff sucks. And it's maliciously designed to waste our time to force us to play the game longer and spend more money. Just because, like, that doesn't really make sense. It does not, Schwaggins. Torment increases your base essence generation rate. Alright, well, as long as you don't feel too put out. Works in mobile games? Works in mobile games when they have the ability to pay to get past that thing. Right? Works in mobile games is get you to spend money. There's nothing to spend money on in this game that changes how quickly you get your resources. What's over here? Back. I can't wait until I have resource gen on my rings. That's what I'm really stoked for. Lidless wall for get back essence on lucky hit. There's a living steel. Enjoy listening to different ideas on things? Sick. Then you're in a really good place. I like to think. Do I want to use shielding storm aspect? Yes, I do. To do that, I need pants with good stats to put it onto. Because on this build, we use a chest piece that's unique. Normally I would put it on my chest piece, but it was not one of the options. The thing with pants though is that a lot of things, there are just a lot of unique pants options. Luckily in this season there aren't as many because you can't just use Tybalt's for free, although Tybalt's does say 20 essence, which is 80% damage on Bone's Spirit, as well as an increase to Ossified. And more likely to be at the max cap for Serration. and increase crit chance, but you know, what can you do? Almost 86. Rage Shrine should increase the Aberrant Cinder drop rate while in a Helltide. How cool would that be? We're 86. Yes, I'm higher level than Trev. Get bent. I play this game professionally. For money. You're actively working at a job right now. And I'm managing to barely outlevel you. Stick it to him. Echo of Hatred. Find the Echo of Hatred. What? Did they add the uniques from the last season bosses to the world loot pool? Unique items are not locked to any one content. All unique items can drop from any monster in the game, and uber uniques can drop from any monster who's level 85 plus, with some uniques needing to be in world tier 4 to be able to drop. You can also farm bosses for a higher likelihood of seeing those unique items and those unique items only. The bosses can be target farmed, they are not locked to them. And those are in the game forever. They're just eternal bosses. They're not like seasonal bosses. What is this? Oh, I've never seen that. How have I never looked at this thing? I've not looked at just apparently the majority of this game. Which is upsetting because I've spent a lot of time in it. Although this area didn't really exist during the beta. And it's my least favorite part of the map to farm in this Helltide. Yeah, the new uniques are just added to the game forever. They can drop anywhere. Unless they're world tier 4 restricted or an uber unique, which again just needs to be monster level 85 or higher. All right, Trev, I'm gonna get this chest and then I'm going to just legit run around and look for screaming ore. I feel like there isn't normally a lot of screaming ore up in this area. Because it's a big desert. I think I also want to play around with Bone Prison. Once I'm at crit cap. just for the cooldown reduction, since it's kind of, it like double dips, right? Because it's a bone skill, so you using your essence reduces it, then it gives you essence and reduces cooldown. So you can kind of just like sit there and spam it. Yeah, I think that's the end game of this build. Oh, I could get another tortured gift. All right, we're gonna get one more. Trev, I lied. I'm gonna get the other chest too. Why Bone Spear and Spirit together? Because they both have strengths and weaknesses that get shorn up by the other one. And Bone Spirit is like the best generator in the game right now. Basically for free. And they synergize very well together. For consistent pulls? Sure. That might be valuable for you. I don't see a lot of value in it, but that doesn't mean it's not valuable. I'll take that, I'll take that. Take some Fiend Rose. Arso and Zidane and Imp Twitch. Thank you very much for the follows. Screaming Hellvein. The name of this song, this is the Deus Ex Machina OST. You can do exclamation point music to see my playlist. Do I use any aspect for Bone Spear to make it a better generator? Yep, the Shattered Spirit aspect. And then I'm also building this as a Bone Spirit build, so I'm using Swelling Curse. 4 years, 3 days? Damn, Finn. We did just have a birthday. Happy 4 years, boo-boo. That was your Archmage? An event, Trev. Is this, can we do this and get the chest, maybe? I don't know if I'll have enough to get the chest. I need 275. Also, they did make Living Steel better by putting it back down to 275 from 300. How'd I manage to stay awesome for 4 years? Major depressive swings. And humility brought on by a lack of success. And my parents raised me well. What is the best way to farm pillars? Or what's the best way to farm weapons? Do Tree of Whispers and Helltides. All right, I will have just enough time to pick up this chest. What build on Maxwell did I level with? The Bone Spear. Exclamation point build. But I added Bone Spirit to it, which it should now have on it. Good pants. Hold on, let me just snag. Oh, it's only 250? Bro. Had this in the bag. Nom 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 nom. Legion 1 minute. Oh, Legion 1 minute. Trap, slay them all. Can I get to this chest? Hold on. Hold on to your butts. Also pick up that Fiend Rose. Oh. Where's Legion? Can I do it all? I can. I'm a God King. No, wait. No, wait. Zabun Zet. Go. We can do it. We can do it all. It's okay, all those legendaries will get dropped off at my stash. Let me dash in cities. Please. We're going. And then after this, I do need to stand up because it has been 3 hours. And I need to put blood in my legs more often. Oh, I dashed inefficiently. Damn it. Let me in. Let me do it. We're here. We're the only people here. Damn. Oh yeah, another dude. Easy game. Huh. Is Paragon board you're using on max roll? It isn't, because this build isn't on max roll, because I haven't finished it yet. What up, Myers? But I will have a build planner out tonight. I will promise you I will have a build planner out tonight with a build guide video for this out tonight. If I could get a lidless wall before that, it would be pretty tops. So I could show it with that, because I think that's basically best in slot, but we will see. I don't really need Blood Mist right now, I just realized. Or I won't once I have Shielding Storm up. So maybe I keep Bone Splinters and actually swap over to Bone Prison over Blood Mist. Because that's a way for me to get the points back. An all bone necro is a very fun concept. What if it didn't say Blood Mist? People are gonna go, well, how do you survive? And I'll go, you don't. Get good. I do feel like this part, I feel like this monument spawns an insane number of monsters here at the end portion. Like, that seemed wildly huge with how many... Is there just more density in, like, the third stage of these than I'm used to seeing? Does Blood Arson's Curus work with Shattered Spirit? It does not, no. Can you please help me know which aspects I need to get the free Bone Spirit build running? Just level 50 and want to respec? You should check out the leveling guide on Max Roll, Will Brown. Or you can start off, or you can check out the starter variant on the endgame guide. Because it's not just about aspects, it's also about stats. And I can't really sit here and explain to you every single stat per gear piece. I'd rather you have a thing to reference. But if you go to maxroll.gg, go to build guides, and either go to the leveling build guide for Bone Spirit or the endgame build guide, and then you go to the starter progression variant, you'll see what we recommend as the minimum requirements for the build to be functional. You don't. I laughed very loudly in my quiet office. Shoutouts to your office members. Bang. What about this guy? Do you need to get banged? A unique amulet? I definitely won't be upset when I pick that up. Alright, I need to I need to drop some stuff on the ground. Quick AFK. Roger. Roger will call. Huh. Pretty cool. Pretty cool gloves to rock and try. Roger will call. Ooh. I'll take it. What else we got in here?
Now, Leah, there's something out there between us and no one will do anything.
Nothing. Oh, I don't want Craven. Right. I like that. Yeah, basically just more things that say turn this skill into a different skill type and see what happens. You know? Because the outcome can be like, it's like really strong, and it's like, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh. Finally have a better splintering. Nice, we got slaughter. That's actually what we were looking for. We got another splintering. Let's GG. All right, then I guess I need to think about where I want to put stuff. So at the end of the day, I don't really need shattered after a certain point. I should probably put a generally useful thing. I want Serration, right? This is nothing. Do I care about this Death Speaker's amulet? I don't. I should have one. Right now I'm using splintering on my amulet. I guess I continue to use splintering on my amulet? Maybe? Bone Spear without Corpse Explosion? Yeah, I think Corpse Explosion's pretty trash on Bone Spear in an endgame build. Well, trash. Suboptimal. And people use it as a crutch when you could just build optimally.
last night, running through the streets.
First Carlo, now Leon. There's something out
But
there.
don't, Daddy. Hand it over.
Oh, not that. Is music on background? Is it distorted? It is not. It is not. It is just like very ethereal music. So I have a... There's the 40% damage. Yeah. Requires you to cast Corpse Explosion 5 times to get a 40% damage multiplier. Or you could just run a 40% damage multiplier aspect over something like Sacrilegious. Yo, what up, Faye? Why is the two-handed weapon better here? Why is it better? Better than what? Imp Twitch. What am I thinking for the one-handed weapon aspect? That's a great question. I want to put Serration on my amulet. We're using Bone Spear for our vulnerable. But maybe we don't even need the Bone Spear for our vulnerable once we have Bone Prison. Oh, that actually begs a really good question. Better than one hand? I just don't have a good one hand. Like, until I have a lidless wall, I might as well gain the benefits of a double effective aspect. Ultimately, I want Serration here. Exposed Flesh. Swelling Curse on either of them. I don't need this. Once I have enough maximum essence. It is very nice and ultimately good for speed farming, but I don't think I really need it, right? So I think you can actually drop Shattered Spirit. Yeah, especially once you have Lidless. Yeah, you could definitely drop Shattered Spirit once you have Lidless. So here's kind of the funny thing. I'm kind of working myself away from Bone Spear. Because Bone Prison is going to do vulnerable for me. No, that lets me drop Power to Supernatural. That lets me get this damage back. There we go. Okay. Yes, 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 yes. Excuse me. Yep, 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 yep. That lets me do this. Yes. Okay. Now we're talking. My wife woke me up a little bit panicked because she was checking the credit card and saw something that she thought nobody in the family would ever buy. She was thinking that someone had managed to steal her credit card. They were going to need to cancel the card. It was anniversary flowers that I'd ordered in advance to be delivered. She was sure it wasn't me because it was a flower store. That's powerful. What would I swap Shattered Spirit for? Serration. Maybe I should play with that right now to get a feel for it. $34, they're both 34. Let's play with that right now. Let's see. I think we're about to feel like significantly stronger. Sure. Ooh, I have good pants now, right? Maximum life damage reduction. Maximum life damage reduction. These ones are fine pants. Max life damage reduction, dodge chance. Can I get total armor on them? Maybe? Do I have more pants? Elsewhere? Damage reduction, damage reduction, damage reduction. Damn. Let's see if I can get these pants usable. Which one's better late game? Which one is better? Neither one of them is better. They're both good at different things. Bro, just let me. Damn it. These are like not that good to be rolling this many times with, but I really want to be using different pants. Can I get... Can I get total armor here? I don't know why I didn't start by rolling these pants. Like... Is this a joke to you? Okay.
Another happy customer.
Are your hands clean? Look, but don't touch.
Was my chest Blood Artisan's Cuirass? Quick AFK again? That makes sense.
That looks worn. I can fix it. Rare to have something so fine.
Maximum life, damage reduction that doesn't matter, but whatever. With dodge chance, the dodge chance is fine. Okay, now we actually have Shielding Storm. Okay. I think we just got significantly stronger. Upgrade my my potions? Sure. You've been misguided by some of your friends. They're just both very, very good builds that are good at different things. So like Blood Surge is better at AoE density farming. Blood Lance is better at being able to do that while also having decent single target damage. Legendary 200 drop from somewhere, maybe Whisper. Item power is 86. You very recently cleared out the Crusaders Monument to be able to do the Legion event. Is that accurate, Anima? I wish I could just search for precision. You did? Yep. I'm actually gonna put out a video about it because it's that interesting. I don't need to be drinking potions. I just need like shitty potions. I haven't gotten a Tybalt's? No, I also wouldn't use a Tybalt's because we don't have Unstoppable anymore. Why do we use the Shadow Damage Corpse Explosion on a Bone build? Why do we use it? To gain access to damage reduction from shadow targets, as well as trigger Reaper's Pursuit, if you're doing that. Also procs more lucky hit chances for exposed flesh. I don't know why you would do it. Well, I do know why you would do it, but that is some of the reasons why you would do it.
See you again soon.
All right, Trev. I'm gonna go turn in this Whisper, and then we are back into dungeons, baby. This is significantly closer to my Bone Spirit build than a Bone Spear build, but this is not the Bone Spirit build on max roll because it is a hybrid that I'm trying this season. Nice. Okay. Oh, not this one. We could do Alderwood, sure. Oh, do you want to hop in voice chat? Or are you like working, Trev? No, it's pretty late. Holly, got you. All right, hold on. You call me the lesser twin? I can be the lesser twin. Trev, there we go. Mic check, 1 2 1 2.
Loud and clear. How about me?
Who?
Who?
Hello?
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 I forgot
There we
that I
go.
can just look at the overlay and see if you can hear me or not.
Here we go. Boop 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 boop. We're going, Trev. We have new hotness. Bone prison. Also, look at how fucking fast I am.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna die in here, just for the record.
No, you're not. What?
Maybe not.
No, you're Gucci.
dude.
What's happening?
I'm gonna beat up by a bunch of cows.
Bunch of cows? No, Trev, not the cows.
I guess they're technically... Nope, they're... Well, the chargers. Whoa. Oh my god. I think I may have figured out what's wrong.
What is wrong?
I'll have to look at my gear in a second once I am no longer dying. I think the pants that I replaced had disobedience on them. So the chargers just do a ton of physical damage to me.
I would say the chargers just do a ton of physical damage, but like, because I'm not currently running. Oh, well, as I die, I'm not currently running disobedience on my gear at all.
Well, how much armor do you have?
5,000, almost 6,000.
Okay, I have 4.
That's gonna be a little bit, yeah, for sure. And we are fighting monsters that are higher level than us, which is less than bueno. Now I just need cooldown reduction on my gear. Which does mean I need like a helmet, because the bone prison cooldown reduction will be good. Where am I getting +3 to bone prison? My gear. Oh, it's a macabre skill. Ooh.
It's a mech lab skill?
It's a MacroBioBoi skill. Shouts to MacroBioBoi. I'm so fast.
Yeah, if Dry doesn't get home the next like 10 minutes, I gotta go check the oven, but...
Okay. I also meant to stand up at some point, and I just didn't.
Well, I figured if I stepped away, it would give you an excuse to get up, and
Yeah.
you're too busy playing with gear. I'm not your dad.
You're not my dad. You don't even look like my dad.
I am having pretty decent resource issues.
Oh, really?
I guess just getting used to, you know, casting.
Casting hemorrhage.
Well, yeah, hemorrhage, and then just casting bone spirit on cooldown, which is like always up.
I love you. Also, swapping over to a one-hander. Actually, we should probably get you over to like a one-hander with the shield. Like,
Yeah.
now. So start looking for good shields, and I'll look for good shields too. Where are my huge flesh procs? There we go. Perfect. Alright, let's get you a good shield. Oh, you know what? I might have found a pretty decent little shield. I also think I found a pretty decent little... ooh, this is a good wand. That's for me. That's just a little guy for me. Grimshot, thank you very much for the follow. Ooh, we could also put might on your build, that would actually help a ton. 20% damage reduction every time you use hemo. Do you already have might on your build or no?
No.
That would be very good for you. So if we get a shield, we could put might on the shield and give you a little wand. Get you set up nice and pretty.
And then if I do find disobedience, I can put that on my helmet because I have torturous on my helmet right now.
Yeah. Well, disobedience is a codex power, so we can actually just go grab that. Even like a minimum roll would help you out. But let me see if I do have a good shield for you.
So it looks like the only time this build guide uses, I guess it goes to sacrilegious with a focus and a dagger. I'm not doing that.
So do you have a good wand by chance?
I might in my stash. Let me check.
Because I have a pretty decent wand. I have a wand with overpower, crit, and vulnerable on it. You could roll this for intelligence. So I know I'm over here just like telling you how to like change everything about your build. But if you were to take this wand, put your echo aspect on it. Take this shield, reroll the dex for any good stat. And put might on here, put your echo over here, and put disobedience on your build. You should be feeling pretty golden. Yo, have a great night, Finn. I appreciate you. Be good. What up, Gambino? Hydrate. I do need to go get some water. What is causing cooldown? So blood passive says every time you spend 100 essence, reduce the cooldown of your bone skills by 1.5. And I just realized the reason why I wanted to use this one wasn't actually for the essence. I wanted to use it for the cooldown. Yeah, let's try using this for the cooldown. And then Bone Prison says when you trap monsters, reduce all your cooldowns by 3 seconds, but it's also a bone skill. So Bone Storm and Bone Prison go on cooldown. Casting Bone Spirit and Bone Spear uses essence. That reduces cooldown, which lets me cast Bone Prison again, which reduces cooldown. How come I don't race to level 100? Because I'm not good at it, and I don't like it. And I don't like playing hardcore. And that's kind of the only race that people care about. That's kind of it. That's kind of the end of the that's kind of the end of the statement.
All right, so I got to put bloodbath bathed on the on the wand.
Blood bathed on the wand, because blood bathed is on your two-handed right now, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I would put might on the shield, and I would reroll the dexterity on the shield to like anything. If you could get damage reduction, if you could get more cooldown reduction would be good.
8% damage reduction from shadow damage over time affected enemies.
Not the best. Does Grandfather work in this build? It works on a Bone Spirit build. I don't generally like it, but you can do it. You basically use that instead of Serration. Because you're very thorough at explaining things. You have ADHD, so the way you explain shit helps a lot. I'm glad to hear that, Azur. But yeah,
4.6 cooldown reduction.
take it.
Yeah.
And then putting in that shield, you want to socket it and you want to put a ruby into it. And then when you upgrade that, you're about to add a shit ton of maximum life to you. Because now the flat gets multiplied by all your multipliers.
Yep, I just gained 2,000 life.
With an upgraded one?
Yeah.
Nice.
Let me find where might is. Well, might and disobedience are.
Yep. I just need to check something real quick.
You want to run one dungeon while I run the other?
For the aspects?
Yeah. Can we split farm this still?
I don't know. If I'm being honest with you, I don't know.
Thing I hate is that I've blown up so many disobedience thingies. I thought I had one in my stash. I did not.
One of the things that's very frustrating in creating a product for online is that you'll include information like this thing is impossible, but people won't read that, and then people will say, hey, you should really tell people that this is impossible, like it's causing problems, and we'll go, oh, we do. It says it right there. Sadly, we cannot make people read stuff regardless of how much information we include. And it's something that's helped me to really better understand things like, how come that person just walked through the door? Didn't they read the sign? It turns out people just don't read stuff.
Yep.
Just kind of across the board. Yes, you can run separate dungeons and get the aspects from them. Let's go. All right, I will do might. Unless you're already going there.
I'm heading towards, I don't remember which one this is. Dark
Halls
Ravine.
of the Damned. Dark Ravine, then I'm going to Halls of the Damned. Quick question, what items do you gamble for Audacity? It is a utility aspect. So you can roll gloves, boots, helmets. Whichever one you also need gear in that slot for. Oh, I want to build this wall so bad. How many Lord Zeers do you got?
I don't think I have any.
Well, go get some Lord Zeers and let's do them. Maybe there's 2 people in chat that have Lord Zeers and want to do them. What if? Hear me out.
I beg you.
Where's my robot?
Help, please.
I do think I have an annoyance with chemo.
Did you have a what?
An annoyance with hemorrhage.
And
It's
what
like
is that?
if you cast it and there's no targets, it literally like stun locks you for like 2 seconds.
What?
Yeah, if you cast hemo or hemorrhage or whatever, and it doesn't actually target anything, you can't move for like a second and a half.
Well, that's like any basic skill, right? You have to do like the animation.
Except when I cast it and it hits something, I can move instantly. It should work the same way.
Hold on. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not stuck for a second and a half. Are you like looking at my screen?
Yeah, I'd see if I can figure out what's causing it. Like it doesn't do, like it's not doing it right now, but it was doing it. All right, let me see if I can figure out what it is. That's what I do. I find the weird ones.
Like if I'm spamming it or holding it down for sure, but you have the exact same issue. Whenever it needs to do the AoE animation, it gets stuck. You heard there's a bug on bosses with Necro. What's up with that? I have no idea. What did you hear? What have you heard? Bone spirits don't work? Nope. Bone spirit works on the boss.
How fast is it you were killing stuff earlier? I think it works fine.
Yeah. Bone spirit definitely works on bosses. Huge Flesh not proccing properly. I was wondering why my Huge Flesh took a bit to proc on the boss in that last fight. You just heard people complaining. Yeah, unless you have a more specific thing, I can't educate you on the question because I don't know of a bug currently. Yeah, Reapers are not currently generating, like that's been since the last season. I know Crip was reporting that hulking wasn't triggering on bosses, I think. You know, you can't have charred spirit on gloves. I was looking at your Maxwell bud. Yes, it turns out that they lied to us, and it isn't an offensive aspect, and it's only a resource aspect. And I should have my guides updated by tomorrow. You just put it on a ring instead. Hulkings for the golem, yes. Let's see. I got Fists of Fate at a pretty high roll off this dude. That's fun. How am I feeling about Bone Prison right now? Not super great.
Thank you for that.
Yeah. Just trying to get a better feel for the old build. Drop Grasping? I think I like having Shattered Sun. Let's keep playing with it before I do anything. Alright, so now that you have those things, you should feel like pretty significantly better. Survivability wise. Blood Artisan still worth it for a square build if it doesn't proc the spikes? It is for a Blood Artisan's Curus version of it, which is ultimately like the speed farming version of it, yeah. Thank you, pre-built. Mungry Beats and Alan, thank you for the follows.
Oh, do I have any more cinders or urns or whatever to spend? I do. Okay.
Okay, so that was all that. Now, what do I have for boss summoning mats? I have 8 exquisite blood. We need some Lord Zir in this business. Give me a world boss. Give me a Legion event.
What do I have? I have 2 blood.
We could do 1. This is one of those things where, like, I almost want to run it every time we can, because if we could drop a lidless wall, we are just in an insanely better place. How do you feel about that?
Would that be pretty good for me too?
Yes.
I'm cool to do that. Do we want to see if chat has any?
Hey chat, do you have any Zir runs that you want us to carry you through? Or do you want to carry me through?
Before we get into this, I gotta run upstairs really quick and
Yeah.
see what Dry just yelled down at me.
I'll get us there. You have 18 bloods? Salvus. Give me a moment. Does anybody else in World Tier 4 have any of the bloods to summon Lord Seer so we can do rotations? Huh. Mixtape, get in here. We're doing one. Mixtape and Salvus, can you add me? And then friend join on me. I'm awaiting notifications. What if you don't have the bloods, but you do have the crypts? Such a great question. You have 20? Let's go, baby. All right, and then just friend join on me. You have 50 in the Eternal Realm? I see you. Alright, so we're gonna hang out right here until Trev is back. One of you has joined on me. I'm waiting for the other one to join on me. There you are. Anal. Great name. I'll be right back. 2 minutes.
That's awesome. That's an awesome thing to come back to.
We'll be right back. And then we'll do, what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. We basically have like 4. I'll run ads now so we don't get interrupted later. Oh, nice. We already did on Twitch. Damn, we have do I have more viewers on YouTube than I do have on Twitch right now? Hold on. Okay, I don't, but it's fucking close. Damn. If you're watching on YouTube right now and you haven't clicked the like button yet on the stream, if you could do that, that would be super duper cool. I would really appreciate that. All right, I'll be right back. YouTube gang. Gang, gang. Let's fight the patriarchy. Is that one of the options? Smash the patriarchy? Let's go. Alright, so I'll summon first on good faith that everybody else will be a good boy and will click the button when called upon. Oh, Trev. I need your blood. I will lock in my offer. Let's slap.
So,
Psycho Realm, thank you very much for the gift sub. Enjoy your horse.
you subscribe to a bad content creator. You're a real one.
And thank you for the second gift sub. Enjoy your double horse. No, see, I need literally 100% uptime on vulnerable, and I don't currently obtain that. Also, the Essence Shen that I'm missing from Shattered Spirit is actually pretty palpable.
No unique? Sag.
Alrighty. Do you now have enough crit not to run Decrepify? Do I now have enough crit to not run Decrepify? I'm not sure what crit has to do with Decrepify.
It would look so cool.
No, that's never really part of the equation. You don't need Decrepify to reduce cooldown on Bone Spirit. You just need to spend essence quickly. Alrighty. Where's our last person? I guess I can just click this. Oh, somebody went straight to town. That's what happened. Because we're using the spending essence reduces bone skill cooldown. So yeah, I guess I can't really use Bone Prison to its fullest right now. Because I you need 100% uptime on Vulnerable for the build. Or it's non-functional. So what does that mean for me? We're trading? What are we trading for? Oh, you don't have to hand me these. You could just click the button. Just wait for Trev, and you can click the button. I appreciate that, but, you know, hold on to your extra blood.
I'm apparently in a different instance. I'm gotta go back to town.
Oh, okay. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Wait. Oh. Wait even.
I'm like standing there. I'm like, I see dots. I don't see people.
Yeah, I was like, Trev. Donde estás? Okay, so then Bone Prison isn't the play currently.
I see people.
So I guess I just go back to Blood Mist for now, because there's no reason not to. But once I have enough cooldown reduction, that should be able to be a thing. And Shattered was actually a lot more impactful than I first thought. It's just that, like, oh, like the 18 or whatever resource you get from it on like a smallish monster isn't that noticeable once you have a lot of essence, right? Because the percentage increase is what's the most noticeable, but no. It lets me start by immediately casting Bone Spear again, like right from the jump, and that's actually huge, I think. Yeah, so it looks like we have to put that back onto the build for it to feel really good. The more you play the vaults, the more you enjoy them. Nice.
I really like the vaults.
I like the vaults. Is someone a sorceress? Is that how you're getting icy people? No, we have... I see the Kappa, but we have some of our robots apply chill. How's the new season mechanic work? How's the new season mechanic work? Legion is in 7 minutes. Well, we're gonna do 2 more very quickly. You do the overground content to go get resources that you need to go into a vault. Use those resources to amp up how much loot you get at the end of the vault. You make it through the vault without touching all the traps. You get a bunch of chests at the end. Is the shorthand version of it.
Yeah, the wand feels so much better with the attack speed.
Yeah, it's huge. All right, and then somebody has 2 summons. And that shield is giving you you have 4, okay. No, you don't have to trade someone, you just do them. Hold on to your stuff.
No, we appreciate you.
Why wouldn't we appreciate them, Trev?
They're sharing their resources with us. I'm showing appreciation.
Yeah, but you said it like we were caught by the cops or something. You said it like the cops were outside.
When your partner says they love you, you know they love you, but they still say it. It's good to know that you're appreciated, right?
Yeah. I'm not... It was the tone in the...
Are you a cop?
You were like, we appreciate you. And I'm like, what? Did something happen? What happened? Why does this tone indicate there's a threat present?
Dude, I got like 4 hours of sleep in 2 days.
No, explain yourself. I'm holding you responsible
No,
for my
you're a
reading
cop.
of your tone. You're a cop. Don't you call me a cop, you fucking cop. Trev's over here being a fucking cop about it. It got suspicious. Look, chat. Somebody make a poll. Trev, make a poll. Was Trev's tone suspicious? It sounded like something suspicious was going on. Oh. I wasn't looking.
Were you making a poll? I got boots.
Alright, we have time. New here, and you're my go-to Necromancer build guy, man. So thanks, and you earned a sub. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. We got 4 minutes. 4 minutes, y'all. And then we're gonna go do this Legion event, and then we're gonna come back.
I'm not sus, chat.
You're sus. Highly sus, thank you. Something suspicious here. Gotta say all that with a Boston accent? Well, I mean...
We're doing our best.
We're doing our best over here, alright? This is just what I sound like. Leave me alone. It's the tone. I think it was the tone. I think there was something about your tone.
I don't think I had a tone.
Run it back. I'm gonna get the clip.
Get it?
There was a see, pre-built gets it. There was a tone. There was a tonal shift.
I'm kind of not looking forward to running Gregor's for Duriel mats.
No, Gregor will be fine.
I love this transmog. The shield happened to be perfect with it.
Which one?
I don't know which one I have. It's just
Yeah,
whatever
yeah.
the legendary turned out being. It's like, it looks so cool.
Oh, when you get lidless, you're gonna look so cool. I did figure it out. I can go back to vulnerable on corpse tendrils for better uptime on vulnerable. Figured it out. Nope, it's still not permanent. God damn it.
No luck.
Yes!
Did you run?
Let's fucking go! It's a bad one, but we got one. Okay. We gotta go to Legion. It was giving busted. I'm just saying. Chat agrees with me. Alright, we got one. We got one, boys. Let's go to Legion. Then we'll come back. We'll do the last one. Then lidless. Lidless opens up some stuff. It's not a good lidless, though. That's okay. It doesn't need to be a good lidless. It needs to say you have permanent uptime on Bone Storm.
Oh, is that what? Oh my god, that would be so silly.
Yeah, so it says lucky hit chance to spawn Bone Storms on monsters that you hit, and you can have 5 Bone Storms. And then, as long as there's a Bone Storm on the ground, you can keep reprocking it, even if yours runs out. And you get all of the benefits from having the Bone Storm up, which is the crit chance and the damage reduction. And if it's hitting a monster, you generate essence, you generate barrier off of Shielding Storm. So it's really good. It's just kind of really good.
Does it have life on it?
Yes. And resource regain and attack speed.
Wow.
I will let you know. I'm the reason why there's maximum life on this shield. You're welcome. That's not flex. I am the reason. Told them that needs to happen so that people can use this goddamn shield. That's my flex.
What did it have on it when it first released?
What was the other thing that had damage to distant enemies? So basically nothing is what it had before. All right, I will have to immediately redo all of my gear once we're done. Here. What you laughing at?
The attack speed
It's good, right?
is so silly. It's like, yeah, the damage is less, but oh my god, the damage.
You are using the modifier that says that it attacks faster, right? As long as you're healthy.
I believe so.
Is it lower damage from Bone Spear with the shield? It isn't. So you do lose some of the base weapon damage, but you gain essence. And then essence gives you a multiplier. That doesn't fully make up for it, but you also gain attack speed and higher resource management. And the more often you're at 100% essence, the higher your total damage output is, because of how ossified essence and serration and crit chance all work. I think right now I can't live the dream of blood orbs bone spirit with bone spear hybrid. I don't think this is a thing. I think it's demonstrably not a thing. But I'm gonna keep trying to make it a thing. I think it's just super not a thing. Somebody in this group still has some summons, correct? Or is that the last of ours?
I gave you what I had.
Yeah. Am I running Bone Prison? I'm actually running Bone Prison as a Vuln cooldown option. You have 2 bloods left. You have 4 bloods. I have 1 blood. That's 6, 7. We're actually 1 off. So, actually, at the end of this, we should have enough to script together to do one, and then we can part ways for now.
Yep.
Hell yeah! I'm so glad I got this fucking lidless wall. It's really not good. So if I could get a better one, man, that would be radical.
Remember last season when you got like 3 Uber uniques where I saw 1?
I don't remember that. That's revisionist history.
It's like 2 months ago.
Yeah, revisionist history.
I gotta go to Whispers really quick, but I'll meet you guys back there.
Okay. All right, so let's go.
Transmog looks so cool. Sorry.
No, you're good. How many points do I have in Bone Spirit? 5. Well, I've put 5 in. Let me... And then how much blood did I get? I have 3 now. Wow, I didn't get a lot at all.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, so let's do this. Okay, so that's 5, so I think we got 1. Yeah, I've got 1. Let's go back to here. World boss in 44 minutes. You know we're doing that. What build am I running right now? This is a hybrid Bone Spear, Bone Spirit build.
I like that all of the world events have a purpose.
Yeah. Pretty stoked. I want to run the beast in the ice because I want to try out Pain Gorges as well.
I think Pain Gorgers could be decent.
I think they're actually really cool. Actually, you know what? I thought what they were going to do was going to give ranks to basic skills, but I don't think that they do.
Even if it was just like 2 to basic skills, but it does something special.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can get 4 to a specific one, but okay. 2, but it now hits the screen.
I'm gonna pop back to this for right now. And drop this back over to this for right now. Yeah, I need Shattered. Actually got, well, no, I do. Yeah, because it lets me engage without Vulnerable. Or I just need to get better at it, so I just need to do this and then this, probably. I also do just need to check to see if it applies modifiers. I don't think it's going to. I think it's going to echo the damage. You know what? I'll say it. These bosses should also give glyph experience. Oh, I actually need 1 more blood. How many blood did you get, Trev?
Just 1, but here you go.
You got 1? Let's go, baby. Yeah, I need Shattered Spirit. That's like contributing a lot more to this cycle than I thought it was. especially against a bigger mob. Boots! Alright, so that I believe we're out. I don't think that between anybody else we have more.
Lidless wall.
You got it?
Yep.
What are your stats?
7 attack speed, 500 life, and then 5 max essence.
What's the percentage restored value?
10.5.
Nice. Alright. Not too bad. What's your chance to proc? The chance to proc is actually kind of important for Blood Surge.
It's 5% chances. Oh, 25%.
Oh, you got perfect? Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, nice. Nice. Yeah, thanks everybody. Alrighty. So, if the people who I don't know personally could leave this group, I would appreciate you.
I guess I have to go upgrade the shield.
Yeah. What'd you say? I'm gonna be heading to bed. Have a great stream. Hey, have a good night. Thank you again. Alright, so I need my weapon. I'm gonna need to think about this build. I also had a sword, right? I think I'm gonna use the shield for right now. Or the weapon. Yeah, it has intelligence and shit on. Okay. So we're gonna use this. I want to put Shattered. That's okay, it's in our Codex of Power. That means I need a... What am I dropping? Definitely not Swelling Curse. Am I dropping Grasping Veins? Maybe I'm dropping Ossified Essence? For right now?
Okay, so I lost might because it was on my shield. Should I put might on my helmet
Yes.
instead of disobedience?
I would, yes.
It's gonna be up more. Yeah.
Bone Spear on my weapon. Do I need Splintering anymore?
Is there any world I would change over to a dagger?
I mean it's more damage. So right now you're choosing between more damage or more lucky hit chance. Blood Surge has an abysmally small amount of lucky hit chance. So lucky hit chance is nice, but dagger is ultimately more damage, but we're talking about like a small amount of additive damage and you're overpowering. So just use the wand.
Yeah.
Do I need Splintering is the question. Yes. Splintering is how I'm applying vulnerable. So I think I'm losing Serration for right now for Grasping Veins. And then when I don't need the crit chance anymore, dropping grasping veins for serration? I believe this is what I'm doing.
Mutilator plate doesn't even have a unique art.
Really?
Yeah, it's the same art as razor plate.
Huh. I think this is what I'm doing. Yeah.
Unexpected.
Oof, I need 2 more Forgotten Souls to upgrade this fully. Okay.
They should give us an option just to have the timers on the world map just be a constant overlay.
Yep. 0 questions there. Nice. No.
Because it's like, who really looks at the top left of their screen?
There's nothing up there.
Like, there's nothing up there.
Just give it to me.
And if there is a monster up there, it's a corpse bone. You're dead anyways.
You're dead. Who cares? I think we're getting there, Trev. Alright, I do need to go get some Forgotten Souls just to be able to upgrade this one last time. And then... we want to do the Legion event too, though.
There's always something to do.
Why is there always... Alright, we have Legion in 7 minutes. I only have 26 minutes here, so I'm just going to go for... Oh, hey, get out of here. Oh, he wasn't there at all? Ooh, the attack speed is real nice. I know things don't last long enough. Trev! Things aren't surviving long enough for me to hit them. The travesty.
I'm like, I don't think it's me.
Want to try to gang on Uber Malthus? Like, come kill your Uber Malthus? We can try that. Garm. Yeah? Yeah. We can do that. Try to be interested
that
in
guy for 2.1 million.
big. Big.
Here's a Fiend Rose. Yeah, I'm game to go try it.
Yeah? Alright, hold on. Well, let me just see if a guy spawns here, because... That's 2 Forgotten Souls. God damn it. Alright, where's social Garm?
I'm gonna at least go loot a cheap chest.
Yeah, yeah. Where'd you go?
Where did I go?
Did you like leave the...
No, you joined his party.
Oh, I thought it would join us as a team.
I'll just
Can
join
you-
on you in a second.
Yeah, just join on me in a second. Yeah, Trevor's joining.
Macro abandoned me.
I did not abandon you.
Technically,
It's a misrepresentation of the reality that we find ourselves in. Guys, stop jumping. Okay. Let me open up this bad chest and then we hop over to Garm. Yeah, the traps count as like warding reducing traps, which was a bold choice for them. Okay, we go to Garm. And then we have a Legion in 2 minutes. Stretch. Thank you, Sandy. Thank you for the posture check. Thank you for the posture check, bud. Ooh. Got DC'd 1 minute. Alright, well, you know what that means.
then stretch.
I can break
Oh.
it down.
What do you got going on?
Good fortune.
What's the jeweler got going on? You always gotta check the jeweler.
They're all genuine. I don't trifle with fakes.
Nothing. Vigorous ring of rituals. Maximum life and essence, dude. Look at this fucking ring. This legendary spear dropped for me from some random enemy. It was level 86 and the stats were perfect for my build, but yet very low. Boggling my mind was the lack of a level requirement. That was because you very specifically did the Crusaders Monument to unlock it before a Legion event. Stuck on character being saved. Okie dokie. I'm gonna go to this Legion event while we wait for you to come back. What are the chances? We have your save state, so theoretically it should still be there. You're about to make homemade yogurt flatbread and make a pizza out of it. What does yogurt bread mean?
It's like Velveeta brownies, right?
It's not like Velveeta cheese brownies. What is yogurt bread? Answer me, goddammit. What is yogurt bread? You made the fudge, you know what you're talking about? Ironically enough, I think making the fudge makes you less likely to know what you are talking about. The vault got reset. Rip D-tip. What is... So I haven't gotten a disconnect in the vaults yet. Baking powder and yogurt combined to make a leavening agent. Oh, cool. But still miss the pearls that you spent. That's wild bananas. There was an error and the game closed? Huh. Yeah, I'm sorry, Garm. That sucks.
Really hard chasing stuff or trying to blow things up when things keep getting thrown all over the map.
Yeah, it is. I'm at the point where I don't need bone splinters anymore. Probably not, but maybe. Oh, I think I got the Pain Gorger's gloves.
Oh, really?
That's what these are, right? It is, huh? Oh, time to test. How the fuck do these work? Well, time to get these obols, and then I'll be back. I gotta go test how Pain Gorger gauntlets work. Damaging an enemy with a non-basic skill marks him for 3 seconds. When a basic skill first hits a marked enemy, the basic skill's damage is echoed. Okay. I gotta spend some obols.
You can't be serious, Thomas.
What do I need? I still kind of need pants. I do need helmets. I would like offensive aspects kind of always. I need better rings. Okay. There we go. That was an easy choice to make. Oh, this is actually a pretty good ring for you. It's actually a phenomenal ring for you. Overpower damage, physical damage, damage to distant, and maximum life.
Yeah.
Good ring. Are you here? No, you're somewhere else. I'm gonna go to Kiyobushad. If you'd like to meet me up there.
Yeah, I have a ring that has almost nothing on it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it kind of shattered or whatever aspect.
Mm.
But guess what? It's not an imprint, so I can just take it off, put on a new one.
Oh. Alright, so I gotta go to Kiyobushad. World boss in 17 minutes. God damn it. I need to pee. I need to test Pain Gorgers because that's how my brain works. I'm gonna drop this Redding Kiyobushad. Like
I'm
at
standing in
the
the middle of Kiyobushad.
There you go. That's a good ring.
That's a ring.
It's a fucking ring. Alright, so let's test this out.
Because vulnerable damage on a ring is just additive, right?
Yeah. So on any of your stats, if it says damage, it's all additive. Like if it says plus damage in the affixes, that's additive.
16,300 life now.
That's a good amount of life. Oh no! Stop. I use focus fire and protect. Turn off focus fire. Stop.
2479 overpower damage. And I can gain what? 7 times the life? Well, 5 times the life rather.
The problem with the gloves is we can't use basic attacks more than 2 to 3 times in 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You can attack much faster than 2 to 3 times in 3 seconds. Yeah. Blood orbs form on the target and not on you, right? Yes, okay, so they form on the target. Please test Hemo AoE on it. Okay, so the idea here is that that does AoE. And then you want to know whether or not the AoE procs everywhere. So let me form one. So this is what it looks like when I do it. Hold on. So that's what it looks like when I do it typically. Hold on. No, the AoE procs on the target and not on each target. Like, I think that's right. I'm not seeing anything else. Give me this. Yeah, no. Only procs on the target. Does procced basic attack give essence? That was a ton of essence. Hold on. Let me get rid. Oh, but I also have. Hold on. Get rid of this. Oh, I also have this on. Hold on. God damn it. No, it is not proccing the effect. It's literally just proliferating the damage, which is what I expected it to be. Yeah, no. It does not proc the effects. Now, the damage from splinters is procced, yes. So do that, and then, yes. Yes. Does it overpower? It should, because it's recognizing the damage. Hold on, I have to wait for it to do it. Does high item power DPS matter for Bone Spear or Blood Surge? Yes. High item power DPS matters for every build now. There are no builds that do not care about having high damage. Why didn't that overpower me? the Blizz Sork. I don't know anything about Sorceress. There's no Necromancer skill that doesn't care. The overpower damage doesn't go through? Hold on.
World boss in 10, go pee.
What the fuck is the point of this? Hold on. It seemingly can't even randomly crit. Okay. All right, well, that's trash. It doesn't crit, it doesn't overpower, it doesn't carry the effects of the skill itself. Bad item, Blizzard. That'll be a video. All right, I'll be right back.
cast Pain Gorgers. Apparently, it doesn't proc anything. It doesn't transfer overpower. It just does damage, and it can't crit or doesn't crit. Yeah, and it doesn't proc into your essence generation either. Yeah. I'm here. I'm waiting for him. Yeah, no problem. My portal. 1 minute. I
Well.
don't know if you can hear me without his headphones on.
What's up?
1 minute.
I'm coming. What? I had to go to the bathroom.
42 seconds.
I think I'm gonna make it.
You might.
What aspect would I sacrifice for Sacrilegious Soul on Bone Spear Necromancer? I wouldn't. I just wouldn't. But what aspect? You have to use Exposed Flesh. So whatever the other one is. Remove that one.
I really like these pants. They're fancy.
Ooh, I like those pants. Alright, so those suck.
Ooh,
Well done.
3 Varshan guys.
Thanks, Barbs. I'll do great. Okay. So these gloves don't proc overpower, they don't proc crit, they don't apply the basic skill modifiers. Unless the modifiers just affect the damage of the skill outright. They proc lucky hit though, right? Do they proc hewed flesh? Oh. Dicks. Trev, I have to test some more things real quick.
That's cool. I'm trying to find Barbarian.
I don't know why it... Oh, does it always go here because I have a point? That's almost certainly accurate. Where do I want to build to? I guess I want to build to my next board. Okay. Oh, let me do my skill. Okay. That was a blood orb. This does not trigger huge flesh. Okay, does it trigger Abhorrent Decrepify? Oh, God damn it. This is gonna be really, really hard to test.
So weird. This game uses so much of my CPU, but so little of my GPU.
This is very hard to tell.
All right, and I finally have all the materials for my last potion, so all I have to do is get 3 more levels.
So, the way I can test this is by doing this. Okay, so now that I've done that, I can do it this way. So,
You subscribe to a bad content creator. You're a real one.
Back for season 3. What's good?
yo, Belligerent, thank you very much for the tier 1 back for 5 months, Boo-Boo. I think I can fairly definitively say it's not proccing Decrepify. Is this build viable as an endgame build? Oh, absolutely. Bone Spirit was always viable as an endgame build, but hybridizing it, I think, just adds a lot to it. I know you can spam click on a mouse to trigger it really fast. Trigger what really fast? Spamming a skill actually doesn't increase the rate of it occurring. I actually proved that definitively, like way back in season 0. I think I can pretty confidently say this isn't 5 times the procs. Al Macy, thank you very much for the follow. Am I getting the stun procs? I am. Huh. That was a lot of procs altogether. That one did feel like more though. I just realized people are just watching me like stare at this timer while I'm not talking at all. I'm sorry. It's just like really, really hard to actually test this. I should probably count this. That's what I should be doing. Well, this item would be very, very cool for a lot of basic skill builds. So basic skill builds' major issue is that the majority of them cannot apply AoE damage effectively. That's their problem. In Season 1, it was resolved with the Barber Heart, and you can actually do a single target skill. But what did the Barber Heart do? It allowed you to apply your basic skill damage to multiple targets simultaneously. So that's effectively what this does. Except it also needs to trigger stuff for it to be interesting, because basic skills aren't strong enough for just their damage to be relevant. Also, the stats on it are Keck W. Give me +2 to basic skill ranks. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to run 2 tests. I'm going to see how many times I think I proc Bone Storm over the length of a duration with just hitting one target. Once, twice. Three times, 4 times, 5 times. Six times. Seven times. Now here's the interesting part really quickly. So that was about 8 times. Decrepify is triggering Decrepify. Is that true? Hold on a second. Decrepify is triggering Decrepify. But Iron Maiden isn't. It's because it can't hit it? Hold on. Maybe. Decrepify is triggering Decrepify. Okay, we have to record this. Okay. So here's it. Here it is. Right? Well, don't do that. We do Bone Storm. We cast Decrepify. Then we watch the cooldown. It just went down one time. Oh, hold on. Let me target a better monster. God damn it. No, a different one. This one. It... Decrepify triggers Decrepify? Hold on. Get back our essence. Decrepify triggers Decrepify. What? Hey guys, how long has Decrepify been triggering Decrepify? Watch the timer. Get all my essence back. Hold on. Watch the cooldown. It just triggered it. It just triggered it twice. What is the lucky hit chance of Decrepify? It just triggered. It just triggered again. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. What is the internal logic of lucky hit chance?
Listen, all this takes a lot of getting used to. And you do get used to it. There's three things I'll always miss.
Hold on a second. I need to get rid of all these corpses.
Not having to watch my step all the time. Two, forget about two. And three.
Does this
I miss
trigger?
the songs. Folks from Ceylon.
We got to turn off Bastion. Does it trigger Hued Flesh? I'm positive the answer is no, but I do need to check. Oh, does this never reset the timer for when it will generate essence? When will you generate essence for me again? It's after 10 seconds. Okay. But if I hold down Iron Maiden while it's currently applied, will it never generate essence? Yeah. I have to write down all of my findings. Oh, I would love one. All right. Hey, Trev, I'm sorry. I know we were playing the video game 30 minutes ago, but a lot of things have just happened.
I'm just doing Heralds of Malphus, so do your thing.
Okay. Decrepify can trigger. Decrepify. Iron Maiden cannot be reapplied even after the 10 seconds. The initial cast, if has had its cooldown refreshed by reapplying the curse before the 10 seconds. Pain Gorgers don't proc shit. We need to finish testing Pain Gorgers really quickly. Okay, so we got 8 procs. One, 2.
Ooh, rank 4, Flash of Adrenaline. I don't know if it's any better, but... One % multiplicative damage increase.
4. Okay, let's try one more time. Stop recording this. Because I got 8 triggers off Pain Gorger, or I got 8 triggers. I got 8 triggers from just doing Hemo alone against the target. That was 1. Pain Gorger's procs doesn't trigger Abhorrent Decrepify, but Decrepify does. Everything is coded as a missile attack that hits the fucking target. How is this how it works? Does Decrepify just spawn an infinite number of missiles stationary on the cursed area? Is that how they apply it? Whoa. Where's this target dummy? This is in Kiovashad, in the top right. There's no way I'm getting 4 times the procs here.
The experience from doing the Malphus spawns is silly.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, I got... I'm pretty sure Pain Gorges is not triggering Decrepify. We should be seeing 5 times the procs, but cut in half because we're attacking less often. So let's say I'm attacking half as often. I should be seeing 5. I'm hitting 5 targets. On average, I should be seeing 20. But that's only if my first number was like a decent roll. But I think that 8 procs over 60 seconds with our lucky hit chance is pretty reasonable, right? It's a 6. It's a little bit over a 6% chance to happen. So you cut in half, that's 4 multiplied by 5 is 20. Even if it was only double, 10, right? So Pain Gorges doesn't trigger anything. I think I'm literally going to put down that Pain Gorgers does not interact with anything that I can determine on the Necro. So hold on. Now, the interesting part. Okay, so do this. And it's once per attack, so it's multiple projectiles aren't all triggering against the target simultaneously. But that doesn't make any sense. Oh, because it has to be a skill that's cast. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. But hold on a second. I always took this as Blood Artisan doesn't cast the skill. Because it doesn't. It's a proc. But then there was something that this interacted with that triggered on cast effects before. So I had to redo my assumption. My initial working assumption of Blood Artisan's Curus is that it was a triggered event which is not considered a cast. And I believed that for a very long time. And then something made me change that understanding. But this is proof that it's not a cast. Unless Pain Gorgers is just stupid, right? But like... But hold on. Okay. All right, it's time for video time. It's time for video time. Trev, I'm gonna mute you real quick, just in case. I have so many videos to make, which is a great place for me to be at. But as I try to test things in Season 3, stuff just keeps adding up, and I keep finding new weird stuff. Things that do change literally my foundational understanding of how this video game works, and literally stuff that I've never seen anybody else talk about ever. Let's start with Pain Gorger's Gauntlets, because this is just a little tease, a taste, an amuse-bouche. Pain Gorgers basically don't work with anything, and I could sit here and rattle off like a huge amount of testing we just did, etc, etc. But basically, here's the issue with Pain Gorgers. If your basic skill crits, the crit damage is not transferred to the monsters that it echoes to. Seemingly, the random echoed damage can never crit. Likewise, if your basic skill overpowers, like Rathma's Vigor in Hemorrhage, the overpower damage also doesn't echo to other targets, and seemingly that damage also cannot randomly overpower. And on top of all of that, the actual effects of your base skills. So not just the damage that they do, but the ability to generate a blood orb, the ability to regain essence, etc, etc, also do not trigger off of Pain Gorger's Gauntlets. So basically what Pain Gorger's Gauntlet says is that once per cast of your basic skill, even if it generates multiple missiles like Bone Splinters, a single instance of damage will echo to the other targets who are currently marked. It can't crit, it can't overpower, it doesn't generate essence, it doesn't trigger any of the abilities of those same skills if they were to trigger various events in the game, and it doesn't trigger Hewed Flesh on the Necromancer, so your damage is no longer creating corpses, and it doesn't trigger Abhorrent Decrepify as far as my testing can show. I ran a scenario where I used Bone Storm as my cooldown, I applied damage to all of these targets via the explosion for my Deathless Visage, and then using Decrepify and triggering Hemorrhage over and over again, I ran multiple trials, and if all I did was cast Hemorrhage, I was able to proc Lucky Hit Chance to reduce my cooldown 8 times over the total of 60 seconds. Now, when I was doing this testing, I had to use other skills, so let's say it was just over 30 seconds. I never was able to trigger it more than 2 to 3 times, while hitting 5 targets, all with Decrepify on them. So even if it was just a really bad average, I would expect to at least see 5 to 15 procs of this skill, because I'm hitting 5 targets simultaneously when using Pain Gorger's Gauntlets, and Decrepify never procced 1 time off of the other monsters. So somehow, they've made it so that this damage is applied to the monster, but it's not considered your damage, and it's not considered hitting the target. Two things that typically proc over just about every single thing in this game for the Necro naturally. If all you cared about was Pain Gorger gauntlets, you can kind of just end the video right here. But I want to tell you something absolutely bananas insane that I discovered today while testing, and I can't quite figure out how I'm going to abuse this on builds, but it is wild. The first part, Decrepify can proc Decrepify for reducing cooldowns when you hit targets with it. And I'm just going to go ahead and show you the clip where I see the little timer go down multiple times while proccing Decrepify, a skill which does not do damage, theoretically doesn't hit the target, but we've seen different scenarios where casting Decrepify will reduce your cooldown for attacks reduce evade cooldown on boots. Decrepify also would proc Hemomancy in Season 2, if you remember that as well. Decrepify and Iron Maiden also both proc the Artillery Shrine, so they're very clearly coded as attacks somehow in this game. And Decrepify procs Decrepify. You can cast Decrepify to reduce the cooldown of all of your skills by hitting that same monster, then with Decrepify again. The wildest thing. And you know what? I'm just going to show it again right here because it's that wild. I'm going to cast Decrepify, watch the little cooldown right here, and I'm just going to exclaim when it happens. Oh, it happened. It happened. And I ran out of essence. So it happened twice over a 10-second period. Just from casting Decrepify on a target that already had Decrepify on it. I can't stress enough the wild amount of applications that this might have, and might be able to attribute to builds that otherwise have issues proccing Lucky Hit Chance. I need to figure out a way of testing what the Lucky Hit Chance of this is, and make sure that it's working with Lucky Hit Chance bonus. It might be in a scenario like Bone Prison in the past in Metamorphosis, where it has 100% Lucky Hit Chance, and then that's modified by your Lucky Hit Chance bonus, but it's not happening as often as Metamorphosis was, so I'm gonna have to test that. That's gonna be another video in the future. Here's the next weirdest thing that I never knew worked like this, and actually is just super bad. But Iron Maiden can't trigger Iron Maiden for the Essence regen version of it if you actually refresh Iron Maiden before it runs out. Now, I know that's a mouthful. Let me go ahead and spend all of my Essence and then show you what I'm talking about. All right, so we have Bone Spear. I'm going to spend all my Essence here. I'm going to cast Iron Maiden on 5 targets. It's going to give me 25 essence. Now, if I were to sit here and kind of talk for a while, Iron Maiden is applied for 10 seconds. So I just need to live through this disconnect. Well, now we're here. Time to go back. Let's chit chat with Trev while we're fucking just sitting here.
Rip.
Welcome back, Trev.
I was like, what do you mean disconnected? All of a sudden the stream caught up.
Can Iron Maiden proc? Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Can Iron Maiden, or not Iron Maiden, can Decrepify proc Lucky Hit Chance to restore essence from exposed flesh? Because that also says on hit. Also, look at how cool my Necro looks. Can we talk about this? It should be able to drain essence once per 10 seconds, Garm. Because once the curse runs out, it's no longer affected by the curse. So triggering from the shield requires... It's different, basically. But Umbral isn't once per mob ever. Umbral is once per activation of a CC on a target per CC event, as long as that target doesn't currently have that CC on it. So continuously applying slow to the target doesn't work. Applying slow to it, waiting for it to run out, and then applying slow again, it does work. It's not a 10-second timer. I can show you that. So Umbral, so here's a really good example. You cast Corpse Tendrils. Corpse Tendrils slows everything, pulls it, and then stuns it. When it stuns it, it removes the slow effect. You can then decrep for slow again and trigger Umbral right after Corpse Tendrils pulls.
You, wanderer, I know what you are.
It says does not work with enemies who are already cursed with Iron Maiden. But the funny part about that is that you refresh the timer. So if you actually just wait to the end of 10 seconds, you can do it again. But if you cast it again on that same target, it does not work. What's the longest vulnerable status I can apply to a target? Decompose? Excuse me, sorry. Okay, so it can't trigger this ability. I just want to be super duper sure. Now, the next part about Iron Maiden actually is a given, and this is the wild part. It's just something that I never really sat down and thought about, and probably has been impacting players to a certain degree based off of how reliant you've been on using it as your essence generation tool. And what it basically requires you to do is be able to maintain a permanent timer in your head moving forward, or looking at every single monster to figure this out at any given time. But Iron Maiden is very, very finicky, and it says that it's going to be finicky in the skill description. So Iron Maiden very simply reads that you can regain essence from a target, but you cannot continue to curse the same target and continue to generate essence off of them. Pretty cut and dry. As long as Iron Maiden is on the target, you can't get essence again. If you cast Iron Maiden every 10 seconds, so the moment that it runs out, then you recast it, you get your essence back. That obviously makes sense, right? It's no longer cursed, you get your essence back up. But there isn't an internal timer from when you have first cast Iron Maiden. The moment that you cast Iron Maiden on it again, it refreshes that same timer. So if you are inefficiently or too quickly reapplying your Iron Maiden to this target, you actually will never gain essence back again, because you are perpetually resetting the actual timer for it to be able to generate essence. And it's a lot more noticeable when you have multiple targets. And again, this is something that it says on the tin. This is how it works. The problem being that you're probably casting Iron Maiden whenever you need essence. So when you run out of essence, you recast Iron Maiden. But if you haven't actually waited the full 10 seconds, you get nothing out of it. So I'm just going to spend all my essence. I'm going to cast Iron Maiden. I got a big old dump of essence right there. I'm kind of fighting. I'm attacking stuff. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, let me go get my essence again. Oh, okay, it hasn't been long enough yet. Okay, cool, I'm fighting, I'm doing stuff. Bang, let me go get my essence. Ah, nothing happened, hold on. Ah, dang, I've run out of essence. Hold on, let me try to get some back. It doesn't work. I could sit here and hold down Iron Maiden the entirety of the time. Every single time that I recast it on it, it is refreshing that cooldown. That cooldown is permanently being refreshed as I'm continuing to go. I would actually have to sit there for the full 10 seconds doing something else, which is a wild thing to try to do in the middle of combat. I have a pretty decent internal timer, and now, bang, got it. If you were not aware of this, this is just something to keep in mind. At first, it kind of blew my mind because I didn't think about this ever at any single point. And this is the first season where I've actually been using Iron Maiden in the beginning of my leveling, before we swapped over to Bone Spirit. If you haven't seen my most recent video, highly recommend it. But there were just these points where I'd be like, oh, okay, I need to get my essence back. There's a big pack. Let me do it. Nothing happened. Oh, okay. I guess it wasn't done yet. I guess it hasn't been 10 seconds yet. So I'm just kind of spamming it whenever I need my essence. And if you are actually just resetting the cooldown, it basically means you could go forever without ever getting it back. This is going to be really noticeable if you're like really hungry for even a little bit of essence and you're just recasting it on a boss over and over again. You're probably screwing yourself out of 5 essence every 10 seconds, which isn't a lot. Don't get it twisted, but still, just something to keep in mind, especially with people who are going to be leveling over this weekend, their first Necro possibly. You really need to make sure that the entirety of the timer for Iron Maiden has run out before you reapply it. Now, why were we even using Iron Maiden in the first place? Well, as I said, Decrepify is going to reduce your cooldown, and we can watch it here very quickly. And I thought, okay, that's cool, that's awesome, I can use this, but it costs essence. What if I could spam Iron Maiden instead, which costs absolutely nothing at all? Weirdly enough, and I'm just watching the timer as this is going, just so I make sure I'm not a liar, Iron Maiden does not reduce cooldown when it is applied to the target, but Decrepify can. Why are these two curses different? First and foremost, that's just absolutely bananas wild. And two, what does this mean for other things that... Decrepify could proc? Well, if you're watching the entirety of this time, it seemingly does not proc its own chance to apply a stun. Actually, you know what? I don't know that I ever tested that. Hold on. Let's just see if it can. Let me just make sure it is still reducing cooldown. Yep. Yep. Okay. But it seemingly can never proc its own ability to apply a stun, which has the same verbiage and theoretically the same logic as its ability to reduce cooldown. And similarly, it doesn't work for exposed flesh. You might go, well, why would it ever work like that? Exposed flesh lucky hit very specifically says that it has a chance to generate essence when hitting a vulnerable enemy. Decrepify says enemies hit while afflicted with Decrepify have a chance to reduce their cooldown. That's why you can use a lot of things that typically don't work with Lucky Hit to be able to proc Decrepify and why it's so powerful. It just needs the monster to be registered as being hit by something. So if it can reduce cooldown just by itself, but not trigger exposed flesh to be able to generate essence, but also not trigger the ability to apply stun, and Iron Maiden doesn't trigger any of these, what's up with Decrepify? I don't know. There's a world where you could get enough essence cost reduction and then spam Decrepify as the lowest total essence cost ability in some universe, be able to use this on builds that would typically like to be able to proc a ton of Lucky Hit. That's a little bit weird. I'm not exactly sure how to apply this, but I figured I'd put out this video. One, to cover Pain Gorger Gauntlets, because I'm going to have a whole feedback video about kind of what I think they should be able to do so that they're actually useful. But two, this wild discovery with Decrepify. And three, hopefully just be able to give some newbies a better understanding of how to weaponize Iron Maiden to the best of your ability and make sure that you're never screwing yourself out of essence. But let me know what you think down in the comments. I don't even know what I'm going to title this video or what the thumbnail is going to be. I guess it's just going to be like wild bugs in season 3 or something, but let me know what you think. Have you come across anything else that kind of works like this or is interesting or you think might be just on the cusp of being able to do something, but we got to test it? Let me know. I'd love to hear from you. As always, if you are brand new here and you haven't seen any of my videos before, consider subscribing to the channel. That helps me out a ton. Also leave a like on the video. That helps the YouTube algorithm to know like, hey, this is good stuff. I want more people to see it. But thank you so much. And as always, thank you so much for checking out the video. I truly hope that it helps, and I look forward to seeing you in the next one. Okay. Here's the other wild thing. Why are two of these elites different levels? We're not going to look into that too much, but why? Okay. Welcome back, Trev.
Ahoy!
So, what does this mean? Like,
what does it mean? What does it mean?
What does it mean? It reduces its own cooldown. But it doesn't apply stun. Oh, Blood Moon breaches. I have those, right? I don't? Don't I?
I thought you got him yesterday.
I thought I super did. Don't I? I have blood. I do have Blood Moon breaches. Okay. Sure. Okay. The slow part must be. I should probably put on the fucking limit breaches. Hold on, let's get one monster. Nope, it just triggered. It just triggered again. It just triggered again. So is that the reapplication? Actually, there's something about the skirmishers. Is it the defenders? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so yeah. Well, let's see. It could also be me applying it. No, they just triggered it. Well, what if it goes wild, right? What if it's them triggering the stun is the thing that has the chance to proc the lucky hit, and that's how minions have been proccing it this whole time. Because not every attack from your minions seemingly can. But what if it's when they've been successfully applying the stun has been hitting and proccing lucky hit? And that's why it's a chance. Like, they didn't proc lucky hit once during that whole time. Okay, so they did just proc it, but that was also when the stun came up. What if it's just been Decrepify proccing Decrepify itself? This is riveting content, obviously. No, because I think it just happened right there. Yeah, it definitely just happened right there, but they didn't apply the stun. Maybe this thing is currently... Hold on. We need a normal training dummy. Because I think we're not seeing the stun sometimes because of it becoming unstoppable. But how are they proccing the stun? That would be the other question, right? Okay, so they just procced it without proccing the stun. Okay. So then if I add on Blood Moon Breaches, does it happen more often when they trigger it? Because what if them applying the curse also triggers it just from them applying it? And then all... Still cursed theoretically. Okay, it just ran out. Okay, it just triggered. They just applied it. It looks like when it glows is when they're reapplying it. Yeah, there's a little glow effect. So do they ever trigger cooldown without me having to cast it? It looks like it just did one time. Wait until it glows. Okay, it's worn off. Currently applied, successfully stunned off of it twice. They have... It's up. I don't think they've successfully procced Lucky Hit off of them hitting after they applied the curse. I actually need a timer is what I need. That would be the easiest way to see this. Oh, not AC/DC. Why don't they make corpses anymore? They do make corpses. Their chance to generate corpses is just radically low. But I can retest it because supposedly it's different than last time. All right, so hold on. Let me do this. Okay. Yeah, it's 15%, right? We can test it as well, but hold on. A timer. 60 seconds. Start now. Yo, BT, thank you very much for the raid. Jerbear, thank you so much for the 3 months at tier 1. Sorry I missed that, friend. We're in the middle of heavily monitoring Sunny, thank you very much for the 34 months. Jailbird, thank you so much for the 3 months at tier 1. Sunny, thank you for the tier 1. They have yet to successfully trigger one time. Here's the problem, though. I am now 1 second off. BT, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everybody, from BT Stream. My name is MacroBioBoi. I play the Necromancer a lot, and we are currently testing a very, very weird interaction. Okay, so my timer ended a solid 2 seconds after, but maybe this was a delay between me doing it. I want to do these guys again, just because I'll have more of them. Okay, so let's do this again in 3, 2, 1. Okay, my timer is a little bit faster than this one, so if we see any difference, if it ends up, yeah, I'm currently a little bit faster. I know it's reversed, sorry, but let's see if they ever trigger their own cooldown reduction from Decrepify from themselves. Because they're triggering their own stun, which is very, very weird. Oh, they definitely just triggered it. Oh, they're triggering it multiple times. Huh. I want to see the other minions again. Also, just very quickly, we could just run this one. We could just wait. Wow, good job, guys. You all really fucking did it. Generated a corpse. So that's like already like they do generate corpses. It's just less than what it used to be. It's generated another one. And you're like, well, you would expect them to generate 15 corpses over, you know, 100 times. Well, no, if you were to attack 100 times, you expect to generate 15 corpses roughly 65% of the time. It's actually 35% of the time when you would generate. So they're clearly generating corpses, right? That's just like first and foremost. Let's do a boss target. I'm just gonna do this very quickly. I love how they attack at nothing at first. They just trigger. So I don't think that Reapers are actually not producing corpses, and I don't think that Reapers are producing less than 15% corpses. I think it turns out an 85% chance for something to not happen is a big fucking chance. That I had just done a normal dummy. We just came from a normal dummy, but we can do it again. I love how they attack nothing. Like, what is that? They're like, oh, I'm so excited. Time to do my wind-up attack. That one is legit not hitting. This guy right here is not hitting this target. Feels like hued flesh. I took all my points out of hued flesh. That's the secret, Garm. It was never hued flesh. Oh, that has a double chance against bosses. I gotcha. Although this is now weird. This is a lot of misses in a row. Yeah, this is now very interesting. Bam! We got there. And we got another one. And another one. So we had all those misses to begin with. But then you get 3 and that few attacks. That's actually much higher than 15% chance. Yeah. That was 2, one right after another. I think it's just fucking random chance, guys. It's just an 85% chance to not happen. Like when you played Pokemon as a kid, how often did you miss with like an 80% chance to hit attack? Well, Pokemon's a bad example because if it's not 100% chance to hit, you just miss half the time. But yeah, that's also the issue with small sample sizes. Confirms bias very quickly because humans see patterns that don't exist. Yeah. They're not bugged. They absolutely generate corpses. They generate corpses off of bosses as well. But let's look at the boss really quickly. So it was after roughly 20 attacks from each of them, 2 corpses were generated. And then that was 3 after less than 25 total, so that was 100, 3 and 100. So let's see. Let's look at what the chance of that happening is. Binomial distribution calculator. Probability of success must be, so it's 0.15. And you had 100. Oh no, I've inverted colors. Hold on. Default. Relaunch. This is 100.15. Excuse me. Of minions in Bone Spirit, can you do it? Sure. The minions, you cannot scale your minion damage and scale your Bone Spirit damage. Get how to use this. Oh, enter the number of trials in the inbox. Yes, 100. Like over like 20 hits. Enter the probability of success in P. Yes. Computer probability. Select. Enter a numeric value for X. So how do I just get greater than 1? I don't know. Here, hold on. So let's do a fresh test. And I'll just roughly try to count to 100 hits, right? Which would be 25. So hold on. Oop. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay. So over 100 instances, the chance of hitting 2 less than 2 is equal to 2 is greater than 2. Interesting. Yeah, it's underperforming. I'm looking real good today. Thank you. Yeah, so it is wildly underperforming what it should be.
And you do get used to it.
So we can at least erase my previous statement about that. But it is happening. It's just happening at incredibly low rates. Which begs the question, why? What we can do, as much as this sucks, good job. So it triggers off of their base attack. Okay. We'll add this part in too. Oh, and then the last thing, I'm just going to go ahead and like squeeze this in very quickly. There have been a lot of reports that like Reaper skeletons still aren't generating corpses. They're not generating, it literally just did. It's not generating corpses off of bosses. And that's just untrue. They are generating corpses. Now, here's the problem with the rates that they are generating corpses at. I ran a very quick trial. I had 4 of them attacking simultaneously. I got a vague estimate of how long it would take each one of them to do 25 attacks. I waited for that to happen. So it would be a total of 100 instances of attacks being dealt, and then just look at a very quick binomial distribution of what the chances were of us generating the 4 total corpses that were generated over the 25 instances of each one of them attacking, across 4 being 100 total attacks. Let's go ahead and look at that graph because it's pretty dire. Sorry for the flashbang, but there's only so much I can do about the fact that this is in complete white. So we had 100 trials. We should have a 15% chance of this occurring. And we got 4 instances. What are the chances that P would be equal to 4 over 100 trials? And that is occurring 0.00033% of the time. What are the chances that we would expect to get more than 4 over this distribution? That is 99.99% of the time. It's actually 99.991% of the time. And then what are the chances that you would expect to get less than 4 over this same, and what are the chances that you would expect to get less than 4 of the same one? Just see kind of what that looks like. And the chances are absolutely hilariously abysmal. So it looks like, and I might be crazy here, but the Reaper skeletons are missing a 0. I think they might actually have a 0.015% chance of generating a corpse, which would mean that we would expect to get 4 corpses over this same setup, roughly 0.04652% of the time, which is a lot more likely for that to happen. In fact, it's actually overperforming how often it happens. So there's clearly something wrong when our binomial distribution looks closer to a power of 10 lower chance of generating a corpse than it should be, but they are generating corpses. That is happening. If you sit here and watch him, he will have amassed a huge amount of corpses here while we were talking. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He generated 8 corpses while we were recording the entirety of this 3-minute long portion of the video. So it is happening. I think it's basically 0.015 as opposed to 0.15 as far as its percent chance to occur. It's not some kind of weird interaction with hued flesh. I don't know if you can see around my big head here, but we do not have points in hued flesh. It's nothing weird like that going on. So yeah, they are definitely not functioning to the rate that they should be, but it is working at all. And I think that that's why people have been having different experiences, but you can definitely feel it. The ability to generate corpses from Reaper skeletons all the way back in season 2 felt worse than it used to be. And I think it was overperforming before. They tried to knock it down to 15% and somebody just slipped in an extra 0 there. And that's how we ended up here. Okay, so there's that. Reaper skeleton insert. Okay, decrep triggers decrep. Your skeleton's triggering curse on the target can then trigger decrep to reduce cooldown. Iron Maiden does not reduce cooldown. You have to wait the full 10 seconds before Iron Maiden can generate essence again because its internal cooldown isn't resetting. Pain Gorger gauntlets trigger nothing. There we go. Oh, I guess the other thing that people wanted, that people were complaining about, was hulking. we have a 5% chance to spawn a corpse. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. The other thing that people had been reporting, now this one I think is actually just functioning completely properly. We generated 1 corpse after 40 hits. We actually generated 2 after 50 hits. There was also reports that hulking was not actually triggering the corpse generation against targets. This is against a boss training dummy. The golem is producing corpses. It just turns out that like 5% is just very, very low. When you actually break down like how often you expect 5% chance to happen. So just giving you an instance, right? So like 5% chance is 1 in 20 if we go back to our binomial distribution there. So let's say we had 20 instances, our chance was 0.05, 5% of the time, and we want to generate 1. We would expect to generate 1 corpse. We would expect to generate 1 corpse after 20 attacks with a 5% chance to occur, 37% of the time. We would expect to generate less than that 73% of the time, or including that as well. So we actually need to cut that off a little bit. The chance here, 0.37 and 0.35. So we would expect to generate no corpses after 20 attacks. About 35% of the time, we would expect to generate 1 corpse. 37% of the time, then we expect to generate more corpses than this, which would actually be minus the 34, which would only be about 27% of the time. So this is actually, I think, completely within the range of what you expect with a 5% chance of this to occur. We've clearly generated a ton of corpses, and this is attacking very slowly. So hulking is at least working, I believe, at the percent chance that is recorded on the aspect. So that's good to know. So Reapers do it, but at like 10% of the time that they should be. Hulking is working seemingly at the correct rate. There we go. I just want to include that as well. Hulking works. All right. Sorry, hold on. So,
You subscribe to a bad content creator. You're a real one.
as in... So,
You subscribe to a bad content creator. You're a real one.
Sorry, just reporting. Okay. We're back. Alan Bellin, thank you so much for the 2 gift subs. I super appreciate it. Enjoy your mount. Leeson, thank you very much for the follow. Electronics, thank you for the follow. Sunny, thank you again. BT, thank you for the rate again. Congratulations. Bear, again, thank you very much. Nix, AV, Diaz, Semantics, Assassin. Thank you very much for the follows. Okay. Pizza time? GG, Sandy. Enjoy your pizza. I actually should eat some pizza too. Where did music go? No more binomial distribution.
After a while.
Okay.
There's 3 things I'll always miss, though. 1,
Put on my armor.
not having to watch my step all the time.
Get rid of this. I want this. Get rid. Ooh. Wow, look at how bad this shield is for
I miss the songs. Folks
how
from
almost
Salem
perfect this
gave me
item power
a cherry
is.
tune.
Guess I should hold on to
Sure, we got
that.
some
I guess I
songs
should hold on to that.
gramophone, but trying to imagine what they sounded like.
Now let's unfuck my build.
Full of fine people. Unwinding at the soul regret after a hard day's work.
I wonder if I'm at the point where I actually want max essence, if only to increase my efficiency. I think I'm gonna go with it. Electronics, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that. Where are the rest of my weird points? Okay. Where did the rest of my weird points go? Boop, boop, boop. Here, 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 this, that to generate a corpse. 3 points. Where did I pull 3 points from? This? Okay. Is anybody else not getting unique drops from the farmable bosses? What do you mean from the farmable bosses? Just wrecked Elias at 58 with let's go, baby.
I know Mac does not like trains publicly. So, choo choo.
Thank you, Supremo, for the 100 biddies. Thank you, thank you. Protect. What was I using here? Is this Tempest? No, I wasn't using Tempest. Was I? Was I using Tempest? No, I was using Focus Fire. All right, Trev. Where are you at? Are you even in this call anymore?
Yeah, I'm here.
You are? Hey, man, you're a good friend.
I'm almost 90.
God damn it, Trev. I need to be 90. All right. What's
I'm gonna
what's
join
the,
on here.
yeah? What have you been doing? Oh, you've just been farming that guy.
Yep.
You killed Varshan and Grigor a couple times, didn't even drop one unique. Well, I've farmed uniques off of them this season already, so the answer is yes. What level are you? You want exclamation point music. Fix my key passive. My key passives. Oh, thank you. All right, Trev. What up, Isold? All right. Legion,
Where are
1
you?
minute. Trev,
Oh,
run.
where?
Run, I'm going. Left.
Where?
Bottom left. Run, Trev. Ooh, Madam's made me tea.
Yeah, so I was looking at it. This like has me take control, but it's like against slowed or stun targets or chilled. I don't think I had anything that does that. So I just put it on focus fire with chill on my pet or slow on my pet.
Trev, run.
I'm going. I'm in a mount, going slower than it feels like I could walk through town.
Yeah, man, it sucks. Did you still go that, or are you going something else? Or if so, is it listed yet? I did Bone Spear. Is what I leveled with.
My computer really struggles on the transition points between zones.
It's so bad. It's insanely bad. Do I still have sponsors? Yeah, I do. Gamer Advantage, right up there, baby. Or actually, the glasses I'm rocking right now. You want ads? All right. Thank you, Supremo. Well, while we're doing this, let's go ahead and talk about Gamer Advantage and just how much they help me out every single goddamn day. So these glasses I'm currently wearing are from Gamer Advantage. These are their blue light blocking glasses. They help tremendously with reducing eye strain, which is what I use them for. I was getting like pretty consistent migraines after the first level 99 race in Diablo 2 Resurrected. Because we had to be in front of a screen for a very long time. And there was a while where I worked full-time in an office where I had a laptop open the entirety of the day and multiple screens, and I would come home, and the way that I would unwind is I would either watch YouTube videos up on my my TV, or I'd play video games on another screen. And while you can reduce the brightness of your screen and pull out blue light from it by setting it down to like super orange, that's obviously not the best video gaming experience. I literally couldn't tell the difference between unique items and rare items in Diablo 2 because they both just kind of filtered to the same weird gray. And I was legitimately looking for some type of way of mitigating my eye strain and how often I was generating migraines. I personally didn't have a hard time sleeping, outside of the typical millennial 30-year-old depression, not being able to sleep. But Snuggy, another creator, you might know him, Snuggy is one of my good friends, put me onto Gamer Advantage, and I started rocking them, and I think about 6 months later, it turns out that I showed up in their analytics, because I'm in the gaming space, I hit a certain viewership, so they just have, tools that pull out possible sponsor opportunities. And Joel, my boy Can't Die, you've seen him in chat a couple times, from Gamer Advantage reached out to me, and he was like, hey, you showed up in our analytics as a possible, ambassador type setup. You're literally already wearing our glasses on stream. How would you like to work with us in an official capacity? They were willing to work with me. They were willing to allow me to negotiate like my price, what I thought I was worth, what it would be worth to them. He was cool with all of it. 100% open, sent me out some product to try it out, and I loved them. They immediately reduced, I just stopped getting migraines. I haven't had a headache now, other than that one time I was pretty hungover. I have not had a headache since I started wearing these. They immediately reduced the pain that I was experiencing. It was getting to the point where it hurt to move my eyes after stream. So I wouldn't even fall asleep. I would just go sit down with some music on and just close my eyes and just chill. That's how bad it was getting. They do prescription glasses as well. Obviously, if you order with my code, I get a cut. That's full transparency, right? That's part of being the sponsor. But you get 10% off any products that you buy. The cool part about that is that they also do sales a lot of the times, and the 10% off actually works on top of the sales. So if it's a 25% off sale, you actually get 35% off, which I thought was pretty cool. So if you are an aging millennial like me and you've never taken the time to actually care about your eyesight or take care of your eyes or reduce strain in any way, I highly recommend it. We're getting old, boys. We're getting old. That's just the reality. Gotta kind of accept that and move on. But you can do something about it. So check out Gamer Advantage. They make awesome products. Like I said, they do prescriptions as well. You do not need prescriptions. If you notice mine, you literally can't even see any color. Right? one of the things. Also, there's no magnification on it, which is something I also did not like in other products that I have tried. Hold on. They're like mega lightweight, super easy to clean. Obviously, they come with like a little case. They come with clip-on sunglasses as well for UVA and UVB protection while driving. That's probably like the biggest up. I literally never used sunglasses before because I was raised Italian-American, which made me just grow up thinking I was immune to the ravages of the sun. I don't know if that's just my family, but we, for whatever reason, just think that we are legit immune to what the sun does to the human body, and that is just not true. But having the sunglasses, I have multiple pairs at this point. Like, people watched me wear the Diablo frames before. These are the Inferno frames. These are pretty typical ones. I also have the Storms, which I think are a little classier, look a little bit cooler. But they're definitely not for everybody. But Macro at checkout, if you're gonna go check it out. You can even wait for a sale and use it on top of that if that's what you're looking to do. But a lot of people from my community at this point have bought them, and I have not received a single bad review from anybody. But they do prescription, yes. They do have an even stronger concentration of the molecule which actually like blocks the UV, or not the UV, but the blue light. So those start to get a little bit of coloration. I like to think of them as my smoky glasses. But yeah, check them out. Gamer Advantage. Macro at checkout. Do I have another sponsor at this moment? I do not, no. Can't live without those glasses anymore? It's a very Italian thing for sure. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Oh, the other cool thing is that HSA and FSA, you'd have to check with your coverage, but HSA and FSA now cover reimbursement for them. So you should check it out with your own thing before you do anything, but that's also another really cool thing that I learned about. What up, Acid? How we doing? Greetings, stranger. Stranger. All right, Trev. Let's get us into some Nightmare Dungeons and let's crack down. Goa Ruins. Perfect. We do need to kill everything though, because Goa Ruins is actually pretty short.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the other nice thing about doing that was I have 117 pearls now.
Oh yeah? Nice.
Why does it feel like I'm doing negative damage to this guy? Oh, there we go.
Did you curse him?
I did. It was just like doing 1,000 damage.
Madams. Love you. Boop, boop, boop. Riker and I both do great. Riker has a really good Deckard cane, for sure. The Bone Storms, Trev.
Not a curse shrine.
Not a curse shrine. Whatever will I do? Oh, drink an elixir if you haven't.
Oh crap. Oh my god, the bone storms.
The bone storms. I can't stop casting these bone spirits. What if I just cast Bone Spirit every second? What if I just perpetually cast Bone Spirit? Then what would happen?
That was an easy Paragon point.
Yeah, that was real good. And I'm just going through and killing everything in every room.
Yep.
I am enjoying this build thoroughly. Oh, hello? Hello? Is that the most I've ever been stuck in my entire life? Oh, that was wild. I used Evade and Bone Storm and Bone Spirit simultaneously, and it made me jump like a superhero. Everything's dead over here. All right, let's skedoodle. Hopefully this is cursed. Rip. Easy game. Bastion OST is huge, yeah. Alright, Trev, we have to run higher tier dungeons. Barb seems to be the way to go for most people this season, but after watching this Necro, I think I want to do this. This build is a lot of fun. Barb is definitely crazy powerful. Like, the Barb's the strongest character in the game, right?
Also the most annoying to play with.
Yes. Two things which are simultaneously true.
Probably have to go higher than that. But if I'm not mistaken, this is the spider one. Is this spider one or is this the... Oh, this might be the kill all one.
Do I get +3 to Bone Spirit or Corpse Tendrils on boots? I get both.
How can I help?
I have Corpse Tendrils and Bone Spirit, both on boot.
Let's still use these.
4K no los dos. What I've done a couple vaults. What do I think about them for gear? I don't think they're the fastest way to get gear. Trev, we need harder dungeons. We're too powerful now. We have lidless wall.
I have to figure out why. Sometimes it feels like I don't do any damage at all.
Are you maintaining? I know I just asked this, but are you maintaining curse uptime?
Yeah.
You are? What's your crit chance?
Probably not that high.
I'm trying to think what would cause inconsistent damage. But like you also know that you literally don't do damage unless you overpower, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I don't know, Kimosabi. Oh, you have to work up your fortify. If you're not like capped out on your fortify as well, you lose a huge amount of your damage. And your damage also fluctuates with your life. So you have to basically maintain like 100% maximum life and fortify to be at your max potential. So you probably see like a pretty like aggressive ramp to your damage in the beginning. Was best slated level 55 to 100? I don't know. I think doing the overworld like summon things for the robot man is pretty good. Just running Nightmare Dungeons is pretty good. Just like getting through the Helltide and being very efficient there is also very good. The answer is kill as many monsters that get you doubled up stuff as possible. So like do Tree of Whispers in good zones that you can also then go do turn-ins for even more experience. Like that kind of thing. You basically want to be double effective. There's a treasure goblin on the other side. A blast wave. Now we're farming. I'm 88. Damn, you're fucking 90. Trev.
I'm almost Paragon into 90.
Swanson, thank you very much for the follow. Also, Ob Sojourn, thank you for the follow. And Bones, thank you again for the Prime. If I missed that, I'm sorry. Alright, Trev. Where you at?
We're doing an event up here.
An event?
Yeah. Alright, and now I feel powerful because like I have everything maxed up, like life and fortify.
Yep.
And I'm just standing in the middle of this. It's the pentagon of like blood thingies.
Yep.
And I'm just standing in the middle, just blowing everything up.
Yep. That sounds like Blood Surge. Where is...
There's what?
I was looking for one of the robot stones. One of the little robot stones. I thought my crit chance was higher than it was. But I'm noticing that I'm not critting 100% of the time, so gotta up that. That's one way to do it. I'm gonna go try to craft like a tier 60.
Yeah. Like I don't feel like I don't feel like I can die right now.
Yeah, and we gotta put that to the test.
Well, 60 would give us possibly two glacial thingies, right? For East in the Ice?
Maybe? Yeah, I have no idea, actually. I did not look into that system.
Well, it's 30, you get 1 guaranteed, and then you get 3 at 90, so 60,
60.
maybe will give us 2.
The thoughts on general negative feedback this season has been getting? Overreaction? I think it is very valid for people to say they do not like the content. And I can't take that away from anybody. I think that the content is fun. I think that it could be more fun. And I think there is just a universe where people don't like doing stuff in ARPGs that isn't just killing monsters. But I personally am bored of just killing monsters in ARPGs, so I'm willing to do anything that isn't just doing that. But I think it's also very valid for somebody to say, no, I just want to kill monsters in ARPGs. Give me. Oldars, 67. This one's not going to be great. Don't get hit. Oh, Legion event in 2 minutes.
Let's do Legion.
We gotta do Legion. I need a perfect lidless. Would I mind sharing what I modified on the Bone Spirit leveling guide? When you can get Bone Spirit, take Bone Spirit 1 point, the enhancement, and Dreadful Bone Spirit, and then add this aspect to your gear. And replace, I don't know, Corpse Explosion. Sorry, Trev, you were about to talk.
I was just going to regurgitate a lot of what I've said the last couple days about people and their feedback on the vaults. Like, I just see a lot of videos from but various different people about how the vaults are unrewarding, but they're literally just running through traps. And then getting to the end with no stacks and saying, well, it's not worth it for that 1 tuning stone. It's like, but if you didn't run through the traps, you could have 8 tuning stones.
Right.
So it's like, I think a lot of it is some of them are just angry to be angry because they know a lot of people are angry.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Like you said, I understand that people can just not like the content. A lot of people don't like Helltide. It is my favorite thing to do.
Right.
And yeah, but that's the thing with seasonal content. Some of them miss, some of them don't, and some of them just aren't for you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. I am under cap for my level of armor. Well, yeah, that's what happens when none of your gear has rolls of % armor on it. What generates my blood orbs? corpse tendrils. Where's a good place to find groups? I have a boss finder channel in my Discord, but basically Discords are the best place to go. You can also check out the Sanctuary Discord. You can check out the Max Roll Discord. That sucks. Yep, there's no in-game ways of doing it.
You could scream in trade chat.
You can scream in trade chat.
Was that you or is that me?
I didn't even hit it. That was all you.
No, that was I think a crit bone spirit.
You want to swap from Blood Surge to this? Yeah. You need pretty, like, significantly different gear from Blood Surge, so I would recommend getting the gear together first before trying. Yeah, if anybody's looking to group up in chat, go do some bosses. Y'all should. I think I am actually going to swap out to like a real chess piece though, because right now I don't have like the gear and the setup to actually support the blood orb portion of this build, because I'm actually trying to be a bone spear build as well. I don't think that you can go bone spear and bone spirit and do the blood orb thing. It's just a little bit too many disparate concepts. And I actually do need the survivability at some point. Obviously the +4 ranks to Bone Spirit are big for damage, but I have Macabre on my amulet and Bone Spirit on my boots as well, so I think I'm actually all set. I don't think I've really found a chess piece that has survivability stats on it yet. As wild as that is to say. Finding like damage reduction and armor has been near impossible for me. No, I have to have a chess piece at this point.
If not, I might have a spare one.
Have an endgame guide for this build yet? I do not, because we just hit the endgame basically. Not even really, but we've hit enough of the endgame where I now feel pretty confident about the build, so basically I just want to get some good footage of me running some like high nightmare dungeons, and then then call it there. And, well, not call it there, but get a video guide together because I know people have been asking for it. What I would really like is a ring upgrade so that I can actually put a good exposed flesh on a ring. Like, my rings are... This one's like, okay. This one's okay.
Boulder's Cave.
Yep. Yeah, let's go see how this feels, because these also have elemental resist breaker, so...
Nah.
I think you should try dropping basic skill for Decrepify. What do you think Decrepify would afford me that the basic skill is robbing me of currently? Because I'm actually thinking of dropping basic skill for Bone Prison.
So,
Shibi Llama, thank you very much for the follow.
you subscribe to a bad content creator. You're a real one.
Yeah, these guys hurt a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, the charger. Yeah, you done got charged, bud. Welcome to Chargers, just sucking the absolute moon out of the fucking sky. The benefit of having the spender on my bar is that it makes those skill points not inefficient. I know it's a kind of weird reason to be using a thing, but it is one of the things I do like about it. How we doing? Okay, Mom? Oh, dicks. Trev, slay them all. I'm just gonna res. Ah, yeah, the Bastion soundtrack is phenomenal.
stupid chargers. Jeez.
I'll be right there. Missing Infinimist? Infinimist. Rough. Crixie Latrain, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you for the stretch. Yeah, we stretching, boys. I said what I said. We stretching, boys. Oh! I don't know what killed me, I'll be honest with you. It's definitely just me being bad, but I don't know what I was bad about. Ton of wasps, homie. I cannot see wasps. Like, there's part of my brain that just, like, cancels out their missiles from my field of view. Ripper, dipper. A lot of suppressors on top of each other. Alopex, thank you very much for the follow. God, you have to kill so much stuff down here. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna go left. Oh, well, left was a dead end.
That was right.
Top left. Right was also a dead end?
Yep.
Nice. I'm full? Trev, I'm full.
Yeah, me too.
Wait, is my minion dying? No. Your minion cannot die. Wouldn't your build be better with the two-handed sword? What would be better about it with the two-handed sword? Is there any Seneschal minion synergy? No, there is not. Higher DPS? Nope. The benefits that we get from Lidless Wall are like nearly incalculable. On top of it giving us Essence, which is one of our biggest total multipliers. Oh, that's a nice chest. That is also a nice chest. Those are pretty good. Off to bed. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. All right, so that was a 60. That got a little bit rougher, but I think I'm also missing out on some like pretty like key survivability stats. Is the spider buddy a good buddy? You can pet it, so that makes it pretty good. Other than that, I mean, it's lacking a little bit. Oh, we're starting to get those higher item powers though. Let's go, baby. I will hold on to one of these if it's perfect, I guess. Oh. Can I get maximum life on you? Total armor, damage reduction, that's relevant and relevant.
Yeah, the only thing in there that I think was scary was the chargers.
These pants are also like strictly better than my pants in every way, without re-rolling any of it. Oh. Okay. Let me go check out some gear real quick. Resource gem with physical and max essence. It's higher than this max essence would be. Yeah, so I just need to hit crit chance. Okay.
What level was that? You said that was 60 something?
That was 60. I forget what that was. Actually, I know that's super helpful. But...
Well, I was just looking at ones I have, and the highest one I have was 42.
I think that was a 65. Okay, let me just very quickly look at some stuff here. What is called? Chest.
I got a 61 Olders, a 67 Bastion of Faith, and a 68 Light's Refuge. Bring up the tier list of Nightmare Dungeons.
Oh, this is it. If I'm going to use any of these chest pieces, it's like, this one just goes in there. This one also just goes in there. It just goes in there. That just goes in there. I can roll this. I don't need these. These are just strictly better than mine. These are just very good. I should just put this on. Total armor, maximum life damage reduction from close. I think we're gonna drop Blood Artisans for right now. And just put on like a real armor. What do I want on this? Disobedience? Do a 1.0, 1.0.
Oh, the tier list for Nightmare Dungeons didn't get updated. Maybe.
Alright, let's go try to roll these real quick.
Nope, they're still blood.
I want resource gen real bad. This just needs crit chance. And it's just a much higher level ring. 911, never forget.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Critical strike damage. So that's like already better than this. I think I can stop rolling that. And these two, what I want to roll. This one?
Dude, you're still wearing a 3-stat pair of gloves.
I was.
I just went over to Twitter, yeah. And apparently that was 6 hours ago, so...
Alright, so boom. These pants are now very good. Because they actually have total armor on them. Okay. I think we can drop these ones back in. They're pretty good, but... Shielding Storm. So this also, I probably want to look at helmets because I probably need like real stats on a helmet soon. I would want maximum essence. High total. We could roll this one. Oh, this one's also just great. But really low maximum essence. I can try to roll it. Oh, but I need to upgrade these. Alright, well, we'll hold off for right now.
Don't die. Hand it over.
Don't think, hand it over. Powerful. Oh, and then I also want... Yeah, this one's just strictly an upgrade.
"40 seconds on Legion. I'll run if you want to teleport.
Go,
to me."
run, 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 run.
Dude, that needs to be it not on the map.
Which one?
The timers. I'm gonna
Yeah.
complain about it every time. It almost got me. Just make it always visible. I'm there.
You're there? Alright, I'm coming. Keep this down here. Get rid of that. Eat up some of them resources. Pref. Going. I also wish you could name your spider buddy. Domino's wants me to.
Domino's wants you to name your spider buddy.
Domino's wants me to be like, hey, did you know you could eat pizza right now? I'm like, yeah, Domino's, I have pizza in my fridge. I know I can eat pizza. I'm an American. Thank you. Please, Domino's. Who are you talking to?
I had pizza for dinner too.
Oh, yeah, I'm finna eat some pizza.
It wasn't delivery, it was DiGiorno.
I fuck with DiGiorno. Call me old-fashioned, but I eat DiGiorno pizza.
It was the croissant crust. It was so good.
Ooh. I like when they explode. You know what I mean? Yo, have a good night, Alopex. Thanks for hanging out. Also, sorry about all your deathless visages. I would like a perfect roll on one, so if you want to give me one before you head off, that'd be pretty cool. I hope you have better luck tomorrow. Beanie Duty, thank you very much for the follow. Excuse me. We are like on the cusp of essence being solved, but we're not quite there. What's max essence the Deathless Visage gives? 20.
Ooh, I got 2 exquisite blood that time.
Ooh. How many did I get? I don't know. No, 7.
I now have a full summon.
Nice. Alright, back to what I was doing. Oh, I had just taken off my ring. So I just wasn't using one of my resource rings, and I was like, wow, my resources have been pretty hard to handle. Oh, snap.
I'm like 3 Paragon from Scent of Blood, or Scent of Death, or whatever it is. 15% DR would be nice.
Oh, yeah. Wizardin, thank you very much for the follow. No, I'm still using Scent of Death. Oh, I also hadn't upgraded any of my gear. God damn it, Mac. Mac, sometimes you're stupid as shit. You know that? Well, to my credit. We were trying to get to a thing.
Thank you.
I hope you appreciate that.
Oh, interessante. Need gem fragments.
I'm the only merchant with June good business. Good business.
I need 3. Unsuck it, unsuck it, unsuck it. Great jewelry. Okay, so this now says 13% resource gen. So when this generates 30% of my maximum essence, it's going to be 60 essence, which would be 66 of my essence. This now generates 33 essence, okay. With more maximum essence, more crit, and more added flat. I gotta go upgrade my other gear. Vampire Death Kiss, thank you very much for the follow. These pants are actually just like straight up good. I can do both, let's go. Oh, wait, but I have to do this one time. Yeah, I gotta. Okay. Yeah, we're missing out on a little bit, that's fine. Alright. Well, I gained a shit ton of maximum life, a shit ton of maximum armor. I am actually now capped out for my level. I'm at 12,000 max life. Let's go. Easy game. Perky Perk, thank you very much for the follow as well. What is the last board I'm going for here? Bloodbath? Sure. Is this my last board? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's where I'll put exploit. Another hard dungeon. This one's a 69. Let's go, baby. Monsters are poison enchanted, and they do poison damage. So we'll definitely be fine.
I'm resist capped.
I'm close. Blood Artisan's Curse does not trigger Shattered Spirit now.
Vampire Death Kiss, they come from running the vaults.
Yeah, they come from running Ancestral Nightmare Vaults.
They come out of the chest at the end.
Yeah. Running the same build, but you're only level 52. Hopefully you're able to solve the essence. I hope so. I hope for you. There you go. Wild. Putting survivability stats on your character makes you tankier. Who would have thought that? I wouldn't have. Repair equipment? You don't need to repair equipment until it's broken. It doesn't change anything until it's broken.
What's your armor at?
Without disobedience, it is at 9,200.
Alright, I gotta fix mine somehow. I'm still at like 5k.
Do you have percentage armor rolls on your helmet, pants, and armor?
Nope.
That'll do it. Oh, we have a curse. Oh no, what a terrible night for a curse.
A blind burrows.
Yeah, this is big blind burrows energy here.
Oh, I just picked up one.
Oh, you did? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Blind burrows are the tits. I believe that there are monsters near me.
Yeah, I'm just pushing my buttons and hoping that my life stays up.
I just cast Bone Spirit whenever it's off cooldown. I have not let go of Bone Spear. That was pretty good.
That was almost a Paragon.
I'm gonna try something real quick. Alright, let's go.
Hey, look, an event.
An event. Although this time I don't have Lidless Wall already procced, is the problem. I'm not pointing. I'm just letting it kind of target whatever it feels like targeting at the time.
Woo, Paragon Boy!
If Jesus feels like taking the wheel, he can. What's happening? Who knows?
It's not much.
Here we go. We did it. I think I want it to generate essence instead of cooldown. Yeah. When did I drop Darkness Corpse Explosion for Blood Mist? When did I? I've never used Darkness Corpse Explosion on the build.
Ooh, channeling.
We'll follow your build guide for several. Looks pretty fun. Nice. Yeah, enjoy that. I'm sorry. I'm playing a modified version of the Bone Spear leveling build guide that is written by Chronix, and that's why I put that I'm running a modified version of it. I just, after, like, once I had Bone Spirit, I just stopped using, like, Corpse Explosion or Iron Maiden in their entirety. I understand the confusion. Do I like Season 3 compared to Season 2? Probably not yet. I think once they buff the season mechanics, I will.
Alright, so the way to go is the other way. Do you want to just clear this for experience, or do you want to just keep going?
sorry, the way to go is the other way. Let's just go. But see, the amount of essence that I gain from this is basically negligible. Yeah, the essence doesn't matter. 30 essence is nothing. Cool. Oh, right. This used to have objectives.
Correct. That's why there's people on post. That's why there's things in the middle. We just don't do any of it anymore.
I'm feeling very strong.
I think I will once I put armor on my gear.
Don't you make me look like a silly Billy. You made me look like a silly Billy. Not you, the Batman. Limpin' Granddad and Lokichu, thank you very much for the follows.
He's gonna make me look like a bad guy. Or baddie.
There we go. Fuck you. Gnarltooth, the Den Warden. Get wrecked.
I'm gonna go try to roll armor.
Yeah.
You said helmet, chest,
Pants.
I'm wearing unique pants. So
Oh, you're wearing temerity?
I'm
Yeah,
wearing
then that's fine.
Blood
No,
Moon.
Blood Moon breaches, sorry. Oh, these are 925. Do you get 925 items from Nightmare Dungeons? What? Excuse me? What is this, actually valuable gear? It's insane. Damage reduction, cooldown reduction, chance to snow. 925, big old sword. Ooh, that's a big sword. I just need like a 925 wand to just upgrade to, and then I'll start looking for like real stats on him. Yeah, you can get like all of your gear will be that, which is pretty cool. Got your deathless? Nice. Let's go, baby.
What else could I get armor on? Amulet?
Amulet, chest, pants, helmet.
What is imperfectly balanced?
Imperfectly balanced is a bone passive. Or no, imperfectly balanced is the increase the cost of a skill but increase the damage of a core skill. This is a nice little damage. Amulet, intelligence, damage. Not good enough though, sadly. Am I hardcore in real life? Yeah, dude. If I die, I'm dead forever. But no, I'm not playing on hardcore. If I was playing on hardcore, it would say hardcore somewhere. A hardcore player will always tell you that they're playing hardcore. You know how a vegan will always tell you that they're vegan? Hardcore player will always tell you that they're hardcore. I think I need serration on the build again. I just don't know where to get it. What does Blood Mist do for me? It creates corpses and it says get out of crowd control, and it says don't be dead. Also, the game does literally tell you whether or not it's a hardcore game. Yeah. Does it generate unstoppable? When you gain the immune status, you gain unstoppable. You can read it. Immune characters cannot be damaged and are unstoppable. Max Essence is at 203 right now. Damn, dude, I'm big. Big. Trev, we biggin' out here. The only thing I could realistically drop is Shattered Spirit. But that's kind of like the whole conceit of the build.
Okay, so I gained like 2k armor. Could feel a bit better. Yeah, it's a 69 blind burrows. Which has slowing projectiles and drifting shade.
Sorry, I'm thinking.
No
Yeah,
worries.
but we're whatever it is, we're running it. We run blend bars.
Dude, I wish Helltide impacted dungeons in Helltides.
That would be sick.
Actually, I don't know what it would do to a Nightmare dungeon, seeing it's already above level.
Hold on, have I not completed this part of the season's journey?
I should probably look at the season journey.
Oh my god. I need to complete this part of the season's journey. I want to try something real quick.
Oh, that's a cool town portal.
$33 and $34. Okay. Okay. let's go. Where's Blind Burrows? Oh, it's down here. It's one of my favorites. Season 3 is the best season yet. Thank you, Blizzard. I enjoy the vaults. I enjoy the vaults. I think the overworld stuff is good. As long as there's just like valuable overworld stuff, I think it's like hard to complain about that. Drink a potion if you haven't.
Yeah, the overworld stuff is so much density. It's so good.
Welcome to Blind Burrows, boys. What if the way that you managed your cooldowns and your essence regen was by doing damage? How good do you think your build would be? Probably be pretty fucking good. Oh, this doesn't work immediately.
Oh, that's the one I was thinking about. Deserted Underpass. I think that's the other one with spiders in it.
Harry Potter. Thank you very much for the follow.
Yeah, I feel way stronger now.
I need my robot to apply vulnerable.
You want me to apply vulnerable on pull?
No, I need no. I need to. The build is like very, very close in each direction of having exactly what I need it to do. Where is it? God, I wish I could just search this thing. That'd be fucking cool. There it is. On efficiency. Yeah, do that. Like, splintering just offers so much utility that I can't get rid of it. I can't get rid of exposed flesh because that's how we actually manage essence. Shattered Spirit is what everybody will want to see on the build. So getting rid of that one is kind of a death sentence for the wholesale value of the build itself. I can't fit light, so I just need to prioritize grasping veins more often. The density portion. Why is my bone spear exploding? Why is my bone spear exploding? Because of Deathless Visage. Having a boss at the end here is going to be a nice little trial of like... Oh. Please stop killing me with all of your poison. Please, sir. Please, sir. No more poison. Alright, here we go.
Trap, trap, trap. Damn it.
Oh. I am just on the edge of like fully functional without any manual essence generation. Yeah, this would be so much better with splintering. Serration doesn't do anything if I don't have the essence to actually bump it. Alright. Alright, you got me again, game. We'll go back to splintering for now. Planning on more traditional Bone Spirit build at 100. Am I planning on that? No, I'm not planning on that.
Alright, one more and I get sent to death.
Let's go. Like he had essence. Not pretty good little. I mean, yeah, it's pretty good.
Dude, so many 925 meat pieces of gear.
Yeah. It's nice. It's nice actually getting good gear from Nightmare Dungeons. It's wild. Who would have thunk it?
Any interest in those?
Let's see. Total armor, damage reduction for distant. Those are not bad. Not for me, but those are... I don't really like damage reduction from distant.
Yeah, neither do I. How about these for you?
I need essence cost reduction. That's what I need. Oh, holy shit. Those are fantastic. Those are insane. Yeah, I will definitely take those. I will say you should probably keep those actually. You will probably be a world where you don't want to run temerity anymore.
I'm running Blood Moon, so I have life and damage reduction against cursed enemies.
You're right. You do want that for damage. Yeah, give me those pants, dude. Those pants are insane.
Yeah, I'll go into.
Yeah, I used a two-hander until I got my shield. Donde estás aquí? World boss 24 minutes. I'm here. I have to put splintering back on this build. Thank you.
Yep.
These pants are like insane.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
We gotta put splintering back on because I need to apply vulnerable to everything so that I can proc lucky hit for resource more often.
I just need a better pair of boots, so I guess I'm gambling boots.
A good business.
Means I don't need my robot to do vulnerable. Can do efficiency.
The good, Daddy. Hand it over.
Yeah, okay. What's the best way to get unique unique governing stones? The best way? The only way is to fight Uber Malphus. Is the only way to get it. Alright. Can we run a higher tier one? What if...
I'm going through gear really quick, but...
Yeah. But what if it was higher tier?
We probably have enough Beast in the Ice if we need to run Beast in the Ice or something. Do we need Beast in the Ice mode? I don't think so.
I don't remember.
So-
Anonymous, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Damn. Thank you, Anonymous.
Subscribe to a bad
Hey,
content creator.
Anonymous, I know who you are and I appreciate you.
You're a real one.
That's a lie. I have no idea who you are. But I do appreciate you. You're pretty sure that you've gotten some unique from doing the vault? There are 2 unique tuning stones. One gives you +4 to all skill ranks.
So-
One increases the effectiveness of the skill by 150%.
You subscribe to a bad content creator.
There are a lot of legendaries you can get. I don't think
You're a real
you can
one.
get uniques unless from... I think it says literally on it, it only comes from the Echo of Malphus.
Yeah, it only comes from Echo of Malphus. How do you fight Uber Malphus? You go down to the gate hall. You go all the way down to the bottom, and there's a big one right in the middle, and you go through that one. Gaius, you may just be thinking of unique items. Beast in the Ice. Drops. Nothing for us.
Do you want to run this deserted underpass? It's 69, and I think it's the other spider one. If it's not, we'll just bail out.
I want to see if we can run this tier 91.
All right, put it up. I don't even know this dungeon. Yashari's Sanctum?
I have no idea. I cannot tell you what this dungeon is. Well, yeah, I cannot tell you what this dungeon is. How we doing, Boomsig? All right, so things are just gonna like slap our dicks here.
Whoa. Yep.
Oh yeah, hold on. Oh.
Like, I don't want to waste a respawn this close to the beginning.
Yeah. Ugh.
Your damage seems fine.
The damage is okay. I'm still running out of essence, which is like a big problem. I want to get this build to the I can literally tell them you can run like all bone skills and just call it a day. There we go. Oh. Oh. ¿Qué pasó?
He looked at me weird?
Yeah. Oof.
Yeah, that.
Oh, they reduce res. That's alright. We'll go this way. Yeah, come get me in my little hidey hole. Oh, we should 100% be together if we're gonna be clowning. Oh! Rip. Dude, this lightning man is not a fun time.
It's the lightning and the poison. It all sucks.
Alright, well. No flash eater damage bonus? Nah. Alright, the lightning res breaker. Oh, and they regen? Alright, we're done. We're done here, Trev. We're done. Oh, let me try one more time. Let me just get up in there.
And they completely regen their health. Is there regen on this? They
Yeah,
do.
they have regen. Let me just get on up in there real quick. Let me just go ahead and just get on up in there. Oh, that? Oh, he's also vampiric. That'll do ya. Hold on. Get. There we go. Oops. Get crowd control, please. Thank you. All right. Fuck him up. Begin fucking him up. Essence. Sack. Let's try this one again. Oh no, not that one. This one. That one. All right. We go down. Because this will generate more essence now that I have resource gen bonus. That actually might be huge now that I think about it. Alright, so we gotta be strong for Pup Pup. Rip. Oh shit. Alright, we tried. That was too much. Right now, Trev, just where we're at, just kind of in our walk with Christ right now, that one was too much.
Maybe an 80. 91 a little rough.
Which are the 2 glyphs to level up with Bone Spear? The first 2 glyphs, I did Essence and Corporeal. Oh, we got 3 meds until Legion, which gives me enough time to get up and stretch. Oh, perfect. We're basically right there. Oh, no, actually, it's so much faster from right here.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Legion.
Okay, but what waypoint are you going?
The one that's like directly beneath us. This one. Denshar.
I don't have that. Can you stay there for a second?
Yep. Is my build different from Max Rolls? Which Max Roll build, Harry Potter? You gotta give me context, because this build doesn't exist on Max Roll. There's no hybrid Bone Spear, Bone Spirit build.
I'm coming through.
Bone Spear? Yes, this is different. Because this is a hybrid Bone Spear, Bone Spirit build. That you're watching me cement currently.
I was always curious how you were getting there faster than me.
Well, I'm just
You were
like
just going
really,
the short
really good at
way.
the game. You know? Do I have a
actually
planner?
got
I
one?
don't. Because I haven't finished it yet.
You actually got waypoints.
I'm just really good at the video game.
Got you. 2 minutes. Bio.
Bye-oh. But no, the planner, I'll be making it tonight, actually. I'm just trying to cement what I think the best version of the build looks like right now. We back, and we back, and we back. Want to sell Prism Rod, 50 million gold. Why do you think that's 50 million gold, boss? Got pretty good stats for an item, but it's missing some item power.
Tomorrow, I think I have to work from my couch. I went upstairs and my cat is just screaming at me.
Oh,
He gets lonely.
yeah.
He got his hug and he was happy, but still wanted to hang out.
Yeah.
Are we the only ones here?
I'm with some people. I think we all went one way. Contripula. Thank you very much for the follow. Count Tripula.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I don't know how people are dying behind me, but stop.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yo, 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 yo. What'd it do?
So the one thing I think would be a problem with having 100,000 life is getting fortifying next.
Yeah. Well, so at that amount of life, you theoretically are also generating barrier, and then you just have 100,000 barrier, and then maintaining fortifies. It should be pretty easy from that point.
That section. Yeah, didn't even think about that.
Oh yeah, fortify is actually based off of max life percentage typically. Not the fortify from the robot, that's a flat value for some reason. Anonymous, thank you very much for the gift sub. Enjoy your horse. I can't wait until I have a Starless, guys. It's just going to be insane. How am I generating essence without a generator? I have a generator. It's called Bone Spirit. They added in a cool new aspect that says that Bone Spirit generates essence. Bang. And then this also generates me essence. And then I have Lucky Hit chance to generate essence when hitting a vulnerable target, which Bone Spirit does very well. See? Bang! And bang! And then this. Boop, 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 boop. If I could successfully hit a Lucky Hit proc? Jeez. But right now, I'm kind of pushing the boundaries here right now with not running a generator at all.
Thanks.
I think I would feel slightly better still running a generator because I don't think I quite have the gear. Well, if you'd let me hit stuff, I could hit it. But
I feel like
no.
getting Varsh on mats is way easier this season.
Yo. Tyler Neef, thank you very much for the raid, friend. How's season 3 treating you? Welcome, welcome. Luck Panda and Panda Glass Shot, thank you very much for the follows. I appreciate that. Beast in the Ice has nothing for us. We don't care about that. Varshan has Deathless Visage and Ring of Sacrilegious Soul. It wouldn't be terrible. Thank you very much. Welcome everybody from Tyler Neve's stream. My name is MacroBioBoi. I'm the Necromancer class lead for Max Roll. We're currently playing a hybrid Bone Spear Bone Spirit build. Great hat. Thank you, Recluse. Yo, what's going on, fam? I see you, Recluse. How has Bone Spirit been performing? Very well. Very well. It's been performing super well. I guess all we want is Duriel stuff.
World boss 3 minutes.
The world boss can wait. I'm looking at stuff.
All right. I'll be there.
I'll be there. Yeah. I don't typically raid this or stream this late. Wow, it's 10:30. Fuck me.
I know I went upstairs. Everybody's already in bed. It's pretty much my life the last couple days.
Jico T, thank you very much for the follow. All right, we're here. Check the gear. That's not bad. That's pretty good. I'm keeping the wildest stuff.
Potion. I don't really need a potion on the world boss, but
I really want a high wand. Oh!
I guess Beast in the Ice would be saving mats from my sorcerer.
Can you tell me your second Paragon board? My second Paragon board is Bonegraft. Just on YouTube, moved over here. Welcome over here. Where can I find the skill tree build? I'm going to be making a build guide tonight. You'll be able to listen to me ramble about it. Oh, this is a ring. Doesn't have essence on it. It could have essence on it though. Yeah, I'll just wait. All right, world boss. Prepare to get got. Whoa. Bone spears don't pierce through these prisoners? Why? Why would that be true? It seems weird, doesn't it? Made him. I love you, mateums.
Good night.
I have so many cooldowns, just too many cooldowns. Too many cooldowns. I like that you can't see how much damage my Bone Spirit does because I'm hitting this guy with 18 critting bone shards every time. But it's a lot. What's reducing Bone Prison cooldown? Spending Essence. Because it's a bone skill. Alright, so maybe not a tier 91 right now. What about tier 94? What about this Core Dragon? We're doing this Core Dragon. Tier 70? Oh, hold on. I gotta turn in fucking whispers. Enjoying the new aspect? I am. It is very good. Did I take the legendary node? Yes. Yep.
It is done.
Oh, I gotta do whispers too. Well,
Give me a good ring. Cool.
what are you looking for stats on a ring?
I'm looking for maximum essence, critical strike chance, resource generation, and then lucky hit or life or relevant damage. I think this one's a pretty good ring all of a sudden. Yeah, this could be a ring. Yeah, no problem, Vampire Knight. Let's try to roll it. Can I even roll it? I have like no. Yeah, I have none. All right, so this is like kind of a ring because I could roll this for resource gen and then it's higher crit chance, same essence. Okay. Put this one down here for stuff I can roll. I will eventually do Hell Tides, I promise. Maybe tomorrow is a Hell Tide day. What are you thinking, Trev?
Tomorrow afternoon?
Yeah.
I could be convinced.
I could be convinced. We just do Hell Tides for a couple hours. We just get a million billion resources, you know? Really pad out the aspects. Get ourselves a million.
Do world
bonuses.
events
and Hell Tides?
and Hell Tide.
Oh.
It's like, where the hell is Core Dragon? Oh, it's up there.
Yeah.
I think we're stuck at not posing again.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. What's going on here? They have poison resist. Nice. They have death pulse, and they will become unstoppable. Sure. Immediately dove into death pulse because I am just a walking, talking baby idiot, honestly. Oh! Don't dive into the death pulse, Mac. Like, why do you want to die so badly? I don't understand it.
Oh. Wow, I just got constantly stunned for like 10 seconds.
You die?
Yep.
No, Trev, don't die. Instead, don't.
Hey chat, my weapon's about to break.
What is this?
Your weapon? Alright, where we go?
I'm frozen again.
Do you got blood mist yet?
No.
You gotta get. You just gotta have blood mist.
What am I giving up?
I forget what you have on your skill bar.
Bone Storm, the Curse, Decrepify, Corpse Tendrils, and Bone Spirit. Alright, that's
You know what
that was
you
my
must
thought.
do. You know what you must do, Trev.
Die, because I'm about to. Oh, god damn it.
No, you must swap over to exposed flesh aspect and vulnerable from corpse tendrils. And then you can fit blood mist because you won't be using bone spirit anymore. It'll be a sad day, but it's a necessary day.
The damage feels okay when I'm allowed to play.
Yeah. That's why you need blood mist. You just need unstoppable at a certain point.
Maybe that's my tomorrow plan, is figure out what I need to switch up.
Yeah. Get dunked on. Acacia, thank you very much for the follow. I do need to change these skills on my skill bar though.
Unique booties.
Unique booties. There we go. Now I can do this. And then I just tap this to cast my little guy. Is it flute music from a game? This is from Final Fantasy VII. The best Final Fantasy game ever made. Final Fantasy VI is better than Final Fantasy VII? Nope, you just have a weird thing with clowns. Dicks. I was doing so good at not just dying in the death falls.
Oh, is that what got you?
Yeah.
I know I don't have to kill this guy, but at this point, I'm going to.
Exact your revenge, Trev. Oh, they have put baby in the corner. Oh my god, Waller, please just be a dead. Be dead. Alright. Where's that blood boil? I was all the way back here. We're supposed to kill. Oh, hello? Hello? Hello?
A lot of lightning.
There's so much happening, none of which I like. Oh, I have so much gear. Alright, I need to drop off gear real quick. I have not played the remakes. Not out of some weird reason not to. I just haven't had an opportunity. Breezy, thank you very much for the tier 1. Back for 4 months. Appreciate you.
You're a real one.
Hey Macro, this
Hey.
is just the build I want to try. Have you ever thought to change your name to MacroBioBoi?
To MacroBioBoi. I have not, but I'm not super offended at the concept. MacroBioBoi. What do you think of that, Trev? MacroBioBoi.
It could work.
I think it's a challenging name, but I think it's strong. I think people will respect it.
Father bless.
Thank you, Breezy. Oh my god, Trev, it was cursed!
I'm coming!
Trev oh no, Trev. It's cursed and they all have death pulse. They all just need to die over there. I'll just leave my bone prison and hope that just does anything. Oh my god, oh, Trev, there's so many death pulses, bud.
Hey, an Alder's Cave.
Nice. Oh, Trev. Oh, the death pulses, Trev. Trev.
I literally can't see anything.
I can't see anything. Trev, you haven't even thought of the death pulses.
I'm thinking about him. I'm just trying to think around him right now.
I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna be in here.
Must be nice to be able to shoot things at a distance.
Yeah. Hey, look, at the end of this, you're gonna have 70,000 maximum life, so I don't want to hear it.
Hopefully. How much life does that node give me? 18.8. 2% maximum life gives me 400 life.
Yep.
Damn you, corpse bow. You almost got me. Oh, you almost got me again.
I couldn't tell you what's happening. I only know that it is happening, you know? Oh, corpse bow. Wait, there are blood blisters here?
Yep.
How?
Don't stand in the stuff.
Oh, blood boils are creating blood blisters. Because you can't have blood blisters and death pulse, so I was very confused. God damn it. Why'd you move?
One more.
Each new Paragon node is a new multiplier. It's kind of bananas. I'm actually going to dump more into maximum life on this board than I normally would.
Yeah, it's really silly. Remember, all we gotta do is blow up the boil.
Boom. What aspects am I running on my ring? Shattered spirit and exposed flesh. Yes. What up, Lethal? Just got in. Welcome, welcome. I'm going to pick up this for exploit, and then I think I'm going to pick up this node cluster down here. Pick up that bad boy right there. Maybe go snag this?
Is there any chance where I go back to two-handed?
I wouldn't. 4K. Oh, well, you should hold on to it. Because you can... Man, that's so fucking big. Luckily for overpower, basically all your damage is coming from thousands of additive overpower. So while this is a lot, it's also kind of not. You actually want intelligence in all stats to be base multipliers of, or to be multipliers of your base damage. Yes, this is from Final Fantasy VII. Sell it? Garm wants you to sell it.
What will it be? That there is worth the coin.
Don't tell Garm I put it in my stash.
Nicely.
Okay, I won't tell him.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Oh, on D4 trade.
The music sucks. Final Fantasy VII music sucks. Damn, you got shitty taste in music. I don't know what to tell you there. I recommend sitting down with it, really, like letting it wash over you. I'm gonna go turn this in real quick. And then... Oh boy, it's getting late. We just hit level 90. I think I'm gonna try to run like a tier 70 or a tier 80 solo and do a build guide review.
Okay. So Garm, we wouldn't use grandfather, but what about the one-handed sword? For the 25%
Doombringer?
max life. Yeah.
Doombringer is going to be insane on blood builds now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are the gear from season 2 transferable? They go to the Eternal Realm, and you can play your Eternal characters forever. But no, you can't use them in season 3. And yes, the bosses that you can farm for unique items are in the game forever. They're in the game every season and in Eternal.
Even out this perhaps a sea.
So you doing your build guide right now?
Yeah, I will be.
Cool. I'm gonna try to run a 70 by myself, and then see how that feels, and then call it.
Okay.
All right. Well.
All right. Yeah. Good luck
It was
to you.
good chatting with you.
Yeah, of course, sir. You're gonna be around tomorrow, right? We're gonna try to do Hill Tuds.
Yeah. I'll be
All right, so-
after 3:30. I'm out.
All right. Sounds good.
So I'll be in chat. I just won't be here talking to you. I'll let you focus on your stuff.
Yeah, you're good, boo boo. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Be
Talk
good.
to you later.
All right, so let's run. Can I do a 94? I know we just got punked, but that was on player 2. Let's. Let me try to let me fish a little bit for like a decent 90 and try to run it. Oh, I do need to work on my transmog though. My character looks like a trash panda. I'm kind of fucking with the purple though. Yeah, let's go work on our transmog real quick. Are there any cool transmogs here? What are the major changes for Bone Spear? For Bone Spear, nothing really. Except you get to use Bone Spirit as an essence generator now. Oh, I had Smoldering Ash I hadn't picked up. Oh my god, I've had so much Smoldering Ash I didn't pick up. There really needs to be a claim all. Why does some of it auto pick up, but other ones don't? That makes no sense. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go work on our transmog. Let's go see. What level did we do Fallen Temple? 64.
Morgan's folly is lost in ruins. Going back is... This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat. Surely you understand that.
Okay. Oh, we could be Dwemer. Oh, dicks. Why does it change what kind of hair I have? It just pushes it back. What? What? Homie, it makes me grow hair. That's pretty wild bananas. All right, we are using this hat though because this is the coolest hat on the planet. How am I feeling about the armor? Oh, hello. Yes. Do we like this one or the? I mean, the more the. We're Iron Man now, right? Okay. Oh, the pants are very good. Ooh. Look at these jaunty little pants. Okay, I do love the jaunty little pants, though. They don't quite fit the aesthetic. Okay, but once you make it all one color. Ooh. I'm feeling orange here. Orange is a look. Oh. The vertical stripes with the horizontal stripes? Can we talk about this? I think this is a look. Okay, that's so obnoxious. So wildly huge. Ooh. This is a bad shield. As in, it would not be a good shield. Marowand is pretty good. How is this a wand skin? All right, yeah, I think we're going full fancy here. A wolf pup. Got to bring back the wolf pup. Where's she always looking at? She's always looking somewhere. Where's that hat from? I think it's from the battle pass. All right, oh, that is a look. This, I'm in on this. Will I be putting out a full guide soon? I will be, yes. But first, we have to go try and run a tier 90 solo. Probably want a magic res potion. Oh! Game crashed. Well, we experienced a game crash. Do I still run Bone Spirit in the endgame build over Decrepify? There's no such thing as do I still run Bone Spirit because I'm not playing a build guide that currently exists on max roll. Am I planning on running Shielding Storm? I'm currently running Shielding Storm. Oh my god, look at this character. Oh, I am currently in love with my character. I'm not afraid to say it. Holy shit, that looks so cool. You switched to Fortify Hemo. Interessante. Yeah, if you weren't fortifying enough, that's definitely a really good option.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Magic resist? Isn't it just called like Elixir of Magic Resist? There it is. What am I missing? I'm missing Bit-to-Berry. Okay. All right, let's see if I could just like walk into one of these.
A good business and fortune to you.
Collapse tunnel, drifting shade, monster shadow damage, monster regen, vulnerable resist. None of that is great.
Talk it over. Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Blind burrows, lightning damage, suppressor, barrier, slowing projectiles. I think this can be okay. All right, let's see if I can run this tier 100 and actually get through it. Want my 925 gear, goddammit. Game, let me pick up this item. Boop, boop, boop. Yo, much love, Kiwi. Have a good night. Ugh. We all, there we go. Show me your Bone Spirit build that stands next to this many minions and doesn't die in a tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon on the trash gear that I have. I wonder how big my essence is getting when I pop on these bigger packs of monsters. It must be like absolutely nutty. Oh! Finally got by poison. Where am I missing a boss, though? Is it in the middle? Is this the rare middle spawn? Would I end up leveling with Spear? Yeah. What is minimum required to make this build work as far as essence goes? What is minimum required? I will be covering the build at the end of this dungeon, and we can talk about stuff there. If you still have questions, I can answer them there. Where's my last boy? I'm very confused. Oh, dicks. Oh, I missed this way at the start. That's why this didn't make any sense to me. There we go. Now, do I want to swap to Bone Splinters just for this boss? I think I'll give it an attempt where I don't, and we'll see. This is a weird part of the music where it just like cycles this. It cycles through like every single combat end song. Here we go. Bone Spurt's not hitting people? Hello? Got it. Also, why are they not dropping gear? Like, often? Whoa, ho, ho, ho. Okay. Sometimes you don't want a cursed chest event. Sometimes you just want a chest. Yep, that's gonna happen. I should have moved. There's too many big boys. Oh, hey. That was an interesting place to spawn me. Cool. That was sick. I like the part where that was very cool. Please, God, please no. Please just let me finish my dungeon. Thank you. Thanks, game. Appreciate that. Oh, rip. Think this build or Lightning Storm Druid would take advantage of Starless Skies more? I don't know anything about the Druid, sadly. But Bone Spear is probably like one of the strongest builds once you have a Starless Sky on it, but I legit don't know anything about Lightning Storm. I'm like so close to actually being able to go no generator, but I don't think I'm there. Well, we can just do it. Tier 100 dungeon. Bone Spear, Bone Spirit. Okay. Big. There's that. I will need exploit leveled. So that's gonna be my next glyph. Is that my biggest value gain? Is it just me or do we feel weaker? What, from season 1 or season 2? We are specifically weaker than season 2 for sure. Yeah. Time for video recording, where we cover the build. While the addition and change to some key aspects that empowered Bone Spirit Necromancer was absolutely going to make everybody run over and try the build and see how much better it was, I don't think that anybody expected to be running a build with no generators, no cooldown reduction, no decrepify, no weird reap for corpse generation. Nope, this is a bone on bone on bone build. Bone is your spender, bone is your generator, and bone is your cooldown reduction, except none of these skills intrinsically say any of those stats across the board. Welcome to the hybrid Bone Spear, Bone Spirit Necromancer that on the current trash tier gear that I have right now, after randomly dying in a tier 90 and thinking it was too hard, just kind of cruise through this tier 100. Now, the damage is a little low as it stands right now, but once you see my gear, I think you'll get a better understanding of why that is. And I think that the potential for this build is omega high, because where Bone Spear is like fantastic at being able to run and gun and speed farm, it's typically not very tanky enough and can actually suffer for not having fast enough kill speed against really tanky monsters. Whereas Bone Spirit was always clunky and slow, but pretty tanky and ridiculously efficient at ending the life of anything that looked like a boss or even resembled an elite monster. And when you put these two things together, what you get is pretty astoundingly fantastic, because I never thought I'd have this combination of 6 skills on a skill bar and actually be successful with it. Now I'm going to have a D4 planner down below with everything that you could possibly need to look at, but I basically want to walk through everything here for people who don't like that or want to understand the decisions that I'm making with my gear. I'm not making that many decisions because I quite literally upgraded 5 or 6 pieces of gear just today for a chance to actually be able to clear this type of content at the level that I'm at, with the lack of progression in my glyphs that I have, and the fact that I've basically not done anything to empower my pet at all. We'll talk about the pet in a quick second. But go ahead, skip around to the timestamps. I'll have everything listed below so you can just go to the part that you want to look at. And again, the D4 planner will be there in case that's your preferred method of learning about the build. But basically, the entirety of the build revolves around the fact that they added Shattered Spirit to this game, and it is pretty powerful, not just as like this cool thing to increase, how many bone splinters you have kind of flying around and do this kind of weird pipe bomb approach to playing the game, but that 6 essence per enemy hit, as well as the change to Bone Spirit and Dreadful Bone Spirit, basically means that this omega nuke of a skill that I don't even have max ranks to yet is our essence generator. And I'll let that sink in for a quick second, but this right here is our mana battery. Except that Bone Spear, applying vulnerable and dealing damage, is also our mana battery through exposed flesh. But that's not also the only thing. Well, Bone Prison is also our essence generator. That's right. Everything does damage, everything applies vulnerable, everything generates essence. It's just it's all in on all bone. It's max calcification here. It's pretty bananas. So you haven't seen my most recent video where I basically tell you, regardless of what you're leveling as, you should be using Dreadful Bone Spirit right here. They made a really key change to this modifier for the skill that takes it from a pretty okay approach until eventually you swap over to the crit chance here. But the fact that it now regenerates percentage maximum essence as opposed to flat maximum essence means that the more essence that you get, as well as increasing how much essence you have after hitting a monster, means that you are gaining more and more essence efficiency as you go, decreasing the chances that any of your essence generated from exposed flesh gets overeaten or overfilled, or if you're just not able to keep the engine running. The more essence you get, not only the more damage that you do, but the more efficient you are at maintaining as much essence as possible. Let's go ahead and start with the skill tree, because this is going to be the thing that is the most derivative, or the most... Let's go ahead and start in the skill tree, because it's going to look a little bit different than some of the other builds that you typically see with Bone Spirit or Bone Spear, because we're basically not using a corpse consumption package at all, so that we can actually fit all of the skills on here. For people who are a little bit too timid to run with absolutely no generator, go ahead and just swap one more point back over to Acolyte Splinters here to also increase your critical strike chance, and then use this thing as a phenomenal generator. It's going to benefit from all of our essence generation increase that we have on our gear and in our stats, but this is phenomenal. You could absolutely swap this in over Bone Prison if you want to, no problem there. Obviously maxing out everything here, so Hewed Flesh just be able to generate some corpses, max essence, max increased damage to our Bone Spear, and then Bone Spear with Supernatural Bone Spear. Now here is one of the issues that the build would be running in if it wasn't a hybrid, and that is the fact that they actually changed how the splintering aspect works. Way back in the day, if you had splintering aspect on your character, if you cast Bone Spear, it just applied vulnerable to everything. That was clearly a bug and not intended. They fixed splintering aspect so that it no longer made the first monster that you hit vulnerable, which is what the aspect actually says. But when the shards from your Bone Spear would fly back towards you, you would actually still apply vulnerable from those shards flying back. And it looks like in Season 3, even though it is undocumented, they have fixed this bug as well. What it basically means is that Bone Spear can't apply vulnerable naturally to the first target hit, which is incredibly important since the entirety of a bone build relies on having 100% uptime on vulnerable across the board. And while there is a world where your little companion might be able to supplement this later on, right now it's definitely not good enough. So where you would normally want to be running Paranormal Bone Spear for the additional crit chance, as well as the 2 additional bone shards, which is actually a huge increase in damage and your ability to generate essence, we literally need to be able to apply vulnerable here. But luckily enough for us, Bone Spear is actually just our generator as well as our vulnerable applicator, so this thing not putting out as much damage as possible actually isn't that big of a deal, because Bone Spirit is where we want to be dumping all of our damage when possible. Blood Mist, just be able to generate the corpse. If we still had Metamorphosis, I wouldn't even be using this skill. I would actually just have Bone Splinters as well, but you need Unstoppable somewhere, and this is really the only way to get it. It also allows us to Corpse Tendrils to be able to then drop down a Bone Spirit when you're still playing in a very classic approach to the build. Bone Prison is so much better in Season 3 now that you can very freely run through it. Your pets can, your friends can, but enemies can't. On top of that, it's also another great source of being able to apply vulnerable. Playing on controller, it's a little hard to actually rely on this, so that's why I'm still using vulnerable from Bone Spear here, but if I was playing on mouse and keyboard, this might actually just be good enough to be able to swap down to Paranormal. And then I'm currently using Ghastly Prison, generates more essence. Now, I've talked a lot about the fact that our bone skills are actually also our cooldown reduction. That's later on in the skill tree. But if you feel like your essence is actually completely managed because your gear is better than mine, you can also use Dreadful Bone Prison to be able to reduce your cooldowns even further. And since it kind of has this almost recursive nature, where Rapid Ossification reduces our cooldowns on all of our bone skills whenever we spend essence, and we spend a ton of essence with Bone Spear and Bone Spirit, Bone Prison can then be used to reduce the cooldowns on things like Bone Spirit as well as Bone Storm. So each one of these things is feeding into one another, and it's just like kind of wild that they do all just work together in this way, but I'm definitely not complaining. I am maxing out Death's Embrace because in general, especially I am using Death's Embrace here. Obviously, we're like a Bone Spirit build, right? But we're also Bone Spear, and you might be saying, well, why aren't you maxing out Death's Reach? If the Abattoir of Zero taught me one thing, especially about Bone Spear, it's that damage reduction from distant and trying to maintain distance from enemies is all well and good, but the moment that they're next to you, that's when they're actually a threat. So I've actually completely swapped over to using damage reduction to close and maxing out Death's Embrace so that I can actually survive things when monsters come walking up on my typically very squishy Bone Spear Necro, and then they walk straight into the Bone Spirit and they realize why they shouldn't have messed with this build. Corpse Tendrils applying Vulnerable just for another source to have maximum uptime. We will be messing around with a Blood Orb, Blood Artisan's Cuirass speed farming Bone Spirit build, but basically playing for the past couple days at the season start, I have been using that armor. And what I generally found was that it's too hard to fit the Bone Spear package, the Bone Spirit package, and the Blood Orb package to make that armor really shine. So while you can definitely use it for the +4 ranks so you can increase your speed farming potential, I think if you're really trying to push Nightmare Dungeons, if you're trying to get through the vault efficiently, I don't think we're using that right now, but look forward to another build guide because that build's always been my favorite version of Bone Spirit, and we'll definitely get to it this season. Obviously maxing out Bone Spirit and then Dreadful Bone Spirit. I've already talked about the fact that basically you don't need the crit chance from Ghastly Bone Spirit anymore because they went and gave us an aspect that says 25% crit chance on Bone Spirit. Ghastly Bone Spirit is effectively a dead passive at this point, and you absolutely want to be using Dreadful because not only is it just a huge amount of maximum essence, since we're at 200 max essence right now, this thing generates 60 essence over 4 seconds every single time that I cast Bone Spirit, but on top of that, getting more resource generation stats on your gear will further increase how much this benefits you. You, at the end of the day, will not need 3 points in Serration because you'll be at 100% chance to crit with maximum uptime on Bone Storm, and you won't even need Grasping Veins either. But at the state that I'm at right now with my gear, I still need this critical strike chance to approach 100% for both Spirit and Spear. Maxing out Compound Fracture, Avulsion, and then Rapid Ossification. This is really what makes the build tick. I know I already touched on it, but do not sleep on how important it is to be reducing all of your bone cooldowns by 1.5 seconds. Every single time that you cast a Bone Spirit at max essence, this actually just reduces all of them by 3 seconds. So basically Bone Spirit, after it crits, which already cuts its cooldown in half, is ready to use immediately again. But then obviously Avulsion is your strongest damage multiplier, and that's what you're going to be looking for on your amulet. Standalone, Memento Mori, full-on Bone Storm, and then Ossified Essence to round it out. And that's what the skill tree looks like. If you actually were not hybridizing in this way, you could put the Corpse Consumption package back on. You could even afford to throw a Sacrilegious Ring on, and you can go back to relying on that crutch for the efficiency of the build. But with near perfect gear, or at least like 80% perfect gear, I think that this build does not have essence issues and should be able to spam all of its skills near continuously. So I just don't think that you need it, and you can focus on better scaling the actual damage from the effects themselves rather than using the Corpse package. But if you like it, you could definitely use it. Basically just swap this back in and focus more on just using Bone Spirit as a generator and predominantly doing your damage with Bone Spear. For the gear, we're currently using Deathless Visage, just good on both versions of this build, but obviously it vastly increases our ability to generate essence from Bone Spear procs, and then just the max essence helps the Bone Spear to do more damage, and then it says damage reduction, which is just a nice stat to be able to put on this helmet. I am using a Total Armor Max Life with damage reduction from close. I just don't have a 4th defensive stat armor at this point. I am trying to fit in more intelligence as well as more additive damage in all stats whenever I can, just to be able to basically dump out and kill things before they get anywhere near me. But Disobedience returns to the build. I haven't really played around with Juggernaut. I personally don't think that the Necromancer can afford to not be able to evade whenever it wants, but like, if you like it, you like it. For the gloves, we want attack speed, crit chance to restore primary essence, and then Bone Spear. You'll see that mine aren't perfect stats, and I only have 3 ranks on Bone Spear. I just upgraded to these gloves, so they feel pretty good. This is where I'm putting Swelling Curse for that big 25% chance to crit on Bone Spirit, and then also the maximum essence whenever you hit an enemy. So especially here in the Blind Burrows, we're hitting like 10 or 20 enemies, increasing our maximum essence by 40 for 15 seconds. That's getting us an additional 160% damage on Bone Spirit just on the skill. It's getting us an additional 20% damage on our Ossified Essence passive. It's increasing our crit chance, etc., etc. This is just heinously powerful. For the pants, total armor, maximum life, damage reduction, and then damage reduction. And if you did not have a secondary relevant damage reduction, intelligence are all stats here. You could even go with ranks to Bone Prison to reduce its cooldown even further, or ranks to Blood Mist to be able to reduce that cooldown even further, since that's not going to interact with our bone cooldown reduction system. But then here's where we're obviously putting Shielding Storm. The thing is absolutely nutty. You need this on every build. For the boots, movement speed, any good resistance or dodge chance or essence cost reduction, and then ranks to Bone Spirit and ranks to Corpse Tendrils. And then we're also using basically any movement speed aspect that you can possibly find. I'm really enjoying Slaughter this season. 1, makes you faster when you're running through a town, actually faster than a horse. And then 2, you get the big movement speed moving between packs, which is realistically the majority of your travel time. So I've actually like come around on this aspect, and I like it a lot better than I used to previously. Our amulet is Trash City. It's actually still a 646 item power amulet. I just haven't found a better one yet. But movement speed, Macabre skills is both going to work for Bone Prison, which is Macabre, Bone Spirit, which is Macabre as well. And then Evulsion for the damage on both Bone Spear and Bone Spirit. Now that being said, I would much prefer cooldown reduction here, essence cost reduction, a total armor roll, or a damage reduction roll, so it would be easier to be able to use Blood Artisan's Cuirass without feeling too bad about it. For the rings in general, what you're looking for is resource generation, maximum essence, critical strike chance, and then either a critical strike damage boost like bone damage, physical damage, or crit damage, or maximum life. Remember now that maximum life from your gear gets added to your base before multipliers like your ruby gems in your armor. So you'll see that we're actually sitting on 12,000 life right now. I'm only level 90, and I only have an imperfect roll here, a really imperfect roll here, and then no maximum life on either one of my rings. And also the maximum life roll on Lidless isn't perfect either. So we could actually be somewhere around like 20,000 life right now very easily. So don't sleep on dropping maximum life onto your ring slots this season, because barrier generation from Lidless Wall, from Shielding Storm and Bone Storm is basically just going to double your total effective life. So 20,000 life with 20,000 barrier on a Bone Spear Necromancer is going to feel real good. Obviously, we're using Shattered Spirit. You actually don't care about the damage roll for the Bone Splinters. Sadly, the Bone Splinters are read as having 0 essence when you cast Bone Spirit, and this doesn't trigger off of Blood Artisan's Cuirass. So the damage from the Bone Splinters is just nice for 1, being able to trigger Exposed Flesh, 2, being able to trigger Abhorrent Decrepify if you are using it. But other than that, really doesn't serve a purpose. Just having a max roll would just mean like, you're doing slightly more damage. But yeah, they don't really scale well. Scaling their damage is not a priority here. Then for the other ring, this is where we're going to be using Exposed Flesh. The best part about this build, and I should have started off the video with this, is that this is in your season's journey. This is in your season's journey. Serration is in your season's journey. This is in the Codex of Power, this is in the Codex of Power, and this is in the Codex of Power. So basically, the only thing you need to go find to be able to survive at the rate that I just did with the crap gear that we have is Lidless Wall from Lord Seer. Basically, every Necro build is going to want to have one of these in its pocket. So if the worst thing that you need to get is a single unique item that you can target farm, I'm not complaining about it. You don't even really need this helmet. It's just kind of nice to have. And in fact, I would prefer to have maximum essence with maximum life, total armor, and then cooldown reduction as opposed to this, but I just don't have a good replacement for it yet. But once you have a perfect exposed flesh, being able to generate all of that extra essence with all of our additional resource generation is going to, like literally solve all of your essence issues. You're just going to go infinite on essence with Bone Spear alone. As a side note, putting lucky hit chance onto either one of your rings also isn't a terrible skill. And in fact, I would prioritize that over any additive damage, since we're going to have a ton of additive crit damage over the rest of our build. I already brought up Lidless Wall. You need Lidless Wall. It's just the best item. A chance to restore essence, maximum life, attack speed, maximum essence, and then infinite bone storms. You can't argue against this thing. Until you have it, you can absolutely be using either Serration or Grasping Veins on a two-handed sword. That's what I was doing, and it was working just fine. If you are dying a little bit too often and still using Bone Splinters, throw on a shield with really good reduction stats, as well as cooldown reduction and essence cost reduction, and maybe some maximum life, and then go ahead and throw the might aspect onto there. Free 20% damage reduction will suit you just fine for survivability until you have Lidless. I am using a wand. I've thought about a couple different approaches to how you would play this, but because exposed flesh is just so important, I do think that wand still is the best play. Intelligence, all stats, vulnerable, crit, damage to close, damage with core, any one of them would work well for you. I would prefer to go with dual crit, so regular crit and crit with bone, because you should be at 100% chance to crit with all of your skills, and Bone Spirit isn't a core skill, so we want damage that actually works for it as well. But if you can't find it, core skill damage for Bone Spirit would work perfectly fine. Here's where I'm using Splintering. Splintering, being able to apply vulnerable, is so much more important now that they have fixed this aspect. That being said, once I have good enough cooldown reduction on my gear, as well as essence generation, I think that you can manage permanent vulnerable uptime between your Seneschal, Corpse Tendrils, and Bone Prison, and then you wouldn't need this anymore. You could then swap Bone Spear down to Supernatural to be able to get the additional crit and the additional procs of Bone Shards, and then you can very easily throw on Serration for a huge damage multiplier to the build. Book of the Dead, sacrificing skirmishers, sacrificing Shadow for the essence. Now, the vulnerable proc here would be a higher damage multiplier across the board. What I like about the essence is that since we are regenerating percentage essence, this becomes a lot more valuable, as well as just increasing the total cap of essence so that all of our essence generation tools are never overfilling and we're getting the maximum benefit out of them. And then obviously we're also going to be sacrificing Golem. And then obviously we're sacrificing Iron Golem for crit damage. Makes sense. I do not think that my Paragon system is perfect just yet, but you're going to see that I'm investing more in maximum life nodes as well as armor, because we are trying to build very tanky here. And again, maximum life is now much more valuable that it's applying to your base life and your flat life on gear, whereas before it only applied to your base life and then your flat life was added on top of it. So I will be picking up this node cluster right here, but we're using Sacrificial for the 1.1 as well as the increase to the magic nodes here, building up into Bone Graft, and this is where we're going to be putting Essence for the maximum dex bonus. You could also put a magic node boosting glyph here and then drop this later on. I don't think that that's wrong, but I'm personally not doing it at this point. Like I said, we're building into maximum life and armor because we want as much of that as possible. Over into Scent of Death, big legendary node here, Imbiber for the largest additive bonus that we can get, and then I am picking up damage to healthy because we want monsters out of the healthy status as soon as possible so we can actually get the bonus from Essence. And you'll see that I'm building into Flesh Eater, and I'm obviously not picking up the Flesh Eater node because we're not consuming corpses. If you are, you would. But here is where I'm going to be putting Corporeal as an additional multiplier for the blue nodes here, and then obviously huge damage to elites and resistances. You can't complain. Our last board, we're going to be building into Bloodbath as another dex node, and then this is where we're going to put Exploit. If you really want to, you could build into a last board and be able to get a minimum investment on Territorial. It's actually even really good to be able to do that here in Scent of Death as opposed to Imbiber, because you're still going to get like a relatively good amount of additive damage, but just be able to get that damage reduction from close is typically pretty good on a Bone Spirit build. But since we're kind of in this mid-range, max range plus, but since we're kind of a mid-range build, which is something I never really thought I would apply to Diablo 4, but that's realistically what we are here. I don't think that Territorial is going to have as much uptime as it typically would, so I'm not prioritizing it myself. For the Seneschal Companion, I'll be honest with you, I don't really know. Let me just talk about what I'm currently doing, and you can vibe with whether or not it works for you. I'm using Focus Fire as one of the best ways of applying a lot of damage effects to a ton of enemies, using arcing support to further empower that. Here's where we're using efficiency to gain crit chance against targets. Again, once you have 100% chance to crit, you won't need this anymore. And then Mockery, it just being able to taunt is really great for survivability, especially on a Bone Spear Necromancer, where typically you're waiting on Grasping Veins to get that ability back, but your Seneschal being able to do it for you is phenomenal. I'm taking off Protect because he's going to keep casting it, but being able to generate Barrier for us was really, really strong. I don't think we need it so much with Lidless Wall anymore, so I'm definitely going to be swapping this over to something else. But any long cooldown, whether you're going to be using Flash of Adrenaline is probably next up on the chopping block. Flash of Adrenaline is probably what I'm ultimately going to swap this to now that I have Lidless Wall, just for that obviously great amount of damage bonus here. We're using Safeguard for being able to apply even more damage reduction to us whenever they apply this, Tactical to reduce its cooldown, and then Duration to increase the length of time that it's applied to us. I think basically swapping from Protect when you don't have the gear over to Adrenaline when you do have the gear is a play. And I'm just going to go ahead and do that right now, because yes, I absolutely want a huge damage multiplier. But there's a lot of different ways of building this outright. You could be using a quick slash or bushwhack or gyrate. Gyrate's just a little bit buggy, but then it would be doing that really often, generating you essence if that's something that you need, because you obviously can be generating essence from... Do I not have essence? Which one's essence generation? I wish I could search these. There it is. Obviously, resource support is a phenomenal option, again, to use with a very fast acting quick melee attack. I just haven't leveled mine up yet, and it generating 2 essence every single time that it attacks isn't as valuable as it actively taunting monsters for me, actively giving me crit chance to get up to 100%, or just being able to apply it to the majority of monsters. So I think once you're done with needing to use any of these, you would swap over to the essence generation, because even in the end game, that should still be pretty good, just to make sure you don't hit any dry spots where you run out of essence. But yeah, this is the hybrid Bone Spear Bone Spirit build. Right now, I think I have maybe another like 20 to 40% worth of like efficiency and damage to gain without needing to really change anything else other than actually getting good stats on my gear, high rolls on those same stats, and then being able to swap up to like an item power 925 wand with good stats on it and not ultimate skill damage. And then once I don't need to worry about vulnerable so often, I can actually just maintain uptime across the rest of my skills. Then I can put Serration on here for another 40% damage multiplier. The areas where growth is available are numerous, and it's just like stupid fun to play this build. Being able to go max range with Lidless Wall and Bone Spear for speed farming is great. The moment you walk up to a tanky monster, just blowing it away with Bone Spirit. When you're doing the world boss, if you stand directly in the middle of the world boss and cast Bone Spirit, it completely refills the entirety of your orb, because every one of your shards hits them, and each one of them gets you 6 essence plus your resource gen. So you go from 0 to 100 immediately, instantly reducing the cooldown of Bone Spirit, and then you literally just use spending essence through Bone Spirit to reduce its cooldown even further, and then you cast it again in instant refill. This also works on any boss that's big enough and stands still for a second or two. You basically got to get right into the middle of it, but then every single one of the shards will hit that target, immediately refilling your essence gauge. And then once you're in density, you can basically cast this in any direction, and every single shard will hit the monsters around you, again completely refilling your essence glow. It is astounding how many times you can cast Bone Spirit in a row with the addition of Shattered Spirit without blinking an eye. It's the most fun I've had on a Bone Spirit build, and I'm glad it's finally getting its chance to shine in this season. But I would love to hear from you. Have you tried out anything similar? Do you think that just going with straight Bone Spirit or Bone Spirit would have a better result for you? Let me know down in the comments. If you're new here to the channel and you liked what you saw here, go ahead and subscribe. I'm trying to bring you this level of content every single time. that I put out a video. That's why it's taken me 3 days to get this done, because I didn't just want to like overhype it and be like, oh look, this thing's amazing. I wanted to go prove that I could go do tier 100 nightmare dungeons at level 90 with my crap gear before I tried to sell this to anybody. Also, if you wouldn't mind leaving a like on the video, it really helps me out in the YouTube algorithm, which we're trying to get back into now that the season is fully here. So thank you so much for watching this video. As always, I hope that you enjoyed it, and I look forward to seeing you in the next one. Perfect. What is the gay music? Who the fuck are you? Are you my dad? Hey, Dad. That's a lie. My dad's not a homophobe. My dad's a cool dude. What's the gay music? The gay music is from Final Fantasy VII. You should read a book. Sorry. This is now Final Fantasy VIII, excuse me. Is this less gay? It sounds cool, and it's got an electric guitar sound. Alrighty, so now that we watched that, does anybody... Dude, look at this character. I am unironically in love with my character. What is this gay music? What armor set is this? This is this season's premium battle pass armor. Night night, Trev. Be good. God. Wolf pup hanging out on the back of my shield. Dude, this hat. I wish it didn't change my hair. That's pretty aggravating, but. Oh, I do need to change my gloves, though. It is very Bloodborne. Holy shit, it's midnight. All right. While I'm looking at gloves, does anybody have any questions about the build that weren't answered? I need to edit this video and put it out. Be a guide for this build on max roll? Yes, this will be added as a variant, probably to the Bone Spirit guide. It's very Iron Man, for sure. I like the armor with the hat, though. Big Artificer vibes. Let's pick different gauntlets. Okay, those gauntlets are cool. Ooh, I kind of like the sleek ones, though. Like, these ones are dope, but the sleek is kind of nice. I wish they weren't a different material. Ooh. Sovereign is always nice, but it's a different metal. I also need to eat dinner, which I didn't eat. Bone weave, right? Are we all on for bone weave with this? It's like, these ones are obviously cool, right? Like, I think they're just a bit much. It makes this look like it's a power armor set as opposed to just like a cool chest piece. I think it's Bone Weave. Also, RIP to my butt. Alright, let's overwrite this. Yeah, that looks a lot better. That's what's up. Alright. Alright, y'all. That's going to be the end of the stream. Quick little 10-hour stream on a Thursday. You know, just real quick. It's midnight. I have to edit this video and put it out. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. Thank you to the support while I was recording that, by the way. Thank you, Anonymous. I hope you enjoy your horse. Rampage, Zephyr Draken, Art Cthulhu. Thank you very much for the follows. Let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. But first, let's see who was hanging out. Remember when somebody called Final Fantasy VII soundtrack gay? Remember when that happened? I didn't even get to fight about it. Let's see. What do we got? Got 172 people watching here. We got 83 people watching over here. Thank you so much. And we got more likes than viewers. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, y'all. All right. Who's streaming? Jim streaming. Yo, but McFluffin streaming D4. I already streamed Dioxide. Or rated Dioxide. Brunsky's playing The Last of Us? I feel like we rated Boiler recently. Who have we not rated? So last time we rated McFluff. I don't think we've rated McFluffin in a little bit. Will I have a build guide out soon for this build? I will, yes. I'm gonna put out the video tonight with a D4 planner. And then we thank you. Hey, I appreciate you. Lebrachine, thank you very much. The follow. Let's go to McFluffin. I think McFluffin's been the longest since we've rated. But alright, y'all. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope that you have a great night. As always, auf Wiedersehen, au revoir, arrivederci, sayonara, so long, ciao, kapkun kap, sawadee, guten abend, hasta mañana. Ciao. I'll see you all again. Friday, we're going to be running Helltides all day so we can actually roll gear and then just push Nightmare Dungeons, push bosses, go get our uniques. Get a perfect lidless. You already know what it is. I'll see you all then.